We're going to start things off with the Portland Pioneers taking on the Stamford Superstars to start things off. Following that, we will have our game between the... one second, I should pull up the schedule real quick before I start talking out of my ass here. Then it'll be the Minnesota Grey Wolves taking on the Iowa Dark Magicians. Following that will be the Carolina Reapers against the Hawaii Sharks. And then capping things off will be the Phoenix Cobras against the Los Angeles Knights. Now, just to make some things pretty clear, I'm very well aware of the fires going on in the state of California. I am deeply sorry for anybody who lives in that state and may be affected by the fires that are going on there, and I wish nothing for the best for the state of California, people in the city, and for everybody to pull through on all of this. That being said, the Los Angeles Knights game will not be taking place in Los Angeles, California, but they will still be the home team. So they will be going to another location for this game. A lot of love for the LA Knights. Wish for them the best. And we will be kicking things off in about a little less than 3 minutes, so don't forget to get hype and stay hype. If this is your first time joining us, I hope it's not your last time, and you go ahead and hit that follow button. And you also give us a good old follow on Twitter at x.com/thesflfootball. You give us a subscription at youtube.com/thatcashguy. You check out all of our amazing SFL games as they go on. We have 12 weeks of football, and we are concluding week 1 here today with games 7 through 10. 4 games today. My voice is going to be sore. I'm going to be tired. And this is going to be hectic. We had amazing, epic, hectic games yesterday. Football, yeah. That's what I like to see. Good to see you again, Steng. Yesterday we seen some amazing games. We had the Tennessee Stallions fall to the Titletown Titans 65-51 in a big shocking upset. We had the Detroit Sweats crush the Texas Outlaws 62-27, and then we had another crushing defeat for the Manhattan Thieves as they defeated the Florida Flamingos 58-30 in a playoffs rematch. Welcome everybody to the stream. We'll be kicking off our opening game today in about a couple of minutes. So go ahead and get yourself nice and comfortable. Get your favorite snacks and soda. Get your popcorn ready, as the great Terrell Owens would say, as we get ready for Keith Ryan and his Portland Pioneers to take on Chris Knight and the Stamford Superstars. It'll be quite the battle to see between these two juggernaut receivers. Of course, we have a quarterback differential happening here. Of course, Yeet McKinley leading out the Superstars like he did last year. But Dave Daniels is out here leading the fray for Portland this time. Matt O'Connor is not starting this game. He will be starting the next week's game. So it'll be interesting to see what veteran quarterback Dave Daniels can do for this crew. He led the Miami Vibe before. He was unable to lead him to a playoffs game, but he has that experience of being a starting quarterback. Does he have what it takes here? We shall see. Because in a little less than about 2 minutes, maybe 8 minutes, we'll be kicking off this epic battle between these two teams. So don't forget to get hype. Always stay hype. As we get going, as the great Stuart Scott said, it is time about that time to head down to Stamford. Over to Connecticut. It's Portland, it's Stamford, it's the Pioneers, it's the Superstars. Let's get it on. As we welcome you here to lovely Stamford, Connecticut, the home of the Superstars, as they are taking on the visiting Portland Pioneers, coming out here in the green and yellow, very similar to the Green Bay Packers almost, but of course they're led out by veteran tight end Keith Ryan. The Pioneers in their season debut, looking for their first regular season win. They had a pretty good showing in the preseason. As here come the home team, Stamford Superstars. They actually got a win over the London Dragons during preseason. So that it was pretty interesting to see. They defeated them 62-28 in a pretty crushing contest. So this will be a big turnaround. Stamford has been kind of getting the short end of the stick for the past few seasons. Considered one of the worst teams in the SFL. Looking to turn that around, turn that fortune around. This is veteran kicker Ryan Burnett, who ties with Caleb Blue for the record for longest kick in SFL history. He'll be kicking us off, and it is going to go over the net to be a 20-yard touchback for the Yeet McKinley and the Superstars. And Yeet, he went number 1 in the SFL draft last season. Kind of had an abysmal performance, but he still was probably one of the better quarterbacks that Stamford has seen in quite some time. There's the throw. That's incomplete. That was looking for DeAndre Sharper. ZK is able to get a hand up on that, and it's deflected. This game is underway. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Of course, you want to be part of our SFL Discord page where you can actually see the starting lineups for both of these teams, as well as see the scoreboard be updated live. McKinley's going to call a audible as he's got a few people in motion. He gets that pass off, and it's completed to Brian Kidd. And that'll be a first down for the 2nd round pick for the Superstars. And he's kind of getting into it with Curtis Gregory. And that's a bit of a skirmish you don't really want to be seeing happen right now. Curtis Gregory, the 2nd, and Brian Kidd getting into each other's face. Of course, Stamford is missing a few key players. They lost Devontre Plummer over the offseason, which took out one of their key receivers. Also lost their big defensive end, Corey Mayfield, as that pass is completed to Chris Knight for a first down. And that's going to get it to the 1st and goal at the 3. Portland kind of got the pick of the litter when it came to defense. Now McKinley gives it to Avery, who runs in for the touchdown. He gets sent over the boards, but he gets it in for the 6. That's a touchdown, Stamford. And the Superstars get on the board first to start this game. That is a give to Brian Avery, who shoves down a defender. That looks like Calvin Schexnader he takes down. And he finally goes in through the boards and gets it. So that is a touchdown, Superstars. Stanford's going to go on the board first to start this game off. If you're part of the SFL Discord page, you'll notice that the scoreboard tab is updated live as the game goes on, so it should read Stanford 7, Portland 0 to start this game off here in the 1st. You're going to be hearing a lot of noise. I'm moving stuff around. So 7-0 here. Stamford up on top to start. And we've seen stranger things happen in the SFL where this could not always be the case where the first team that scores gets the win. As Caleb Blue kicks it off. We just talked about how the 2 kickers are tied for longest kick in the company. That was a holding call on Vi Huang for Portland, and that is going to be taking the ball back, and the receivers are not happy about that call by the referee. And it'll be 1st and 10 on the 5 now instead, rather than the 10. For the Pioneers, Dave Daniels of his first throw in quite some time. And it's going to be an incomplete pass. Daniels was backing up Antonio Stark last season after getting traded over to Florida.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Coming in after starting for Miami for so long. Miami went with Andre Jeter last season. Kind of caught Daniels by surprise, but he gets that pass off to Devin Joseph. And that's going to be a good short gain. So now it's second down and 5. Or 3rd and 5, sorry. From the 8-yard line, Daniels gets rid of it. Tries not to get hit. He had a lot of pressure coming, and that's going to be 4th down.
Fourth and 5. Ball on the 9-yard line.
And that was a interception there. And Joe Peoples picks it off. Sorry, I was in the process of trying to stay focused here. The O-line is getting absolutely destroyed here, and I agree that Daniels' O-line is just nowhere to be seen here at this moment. They're just crumbling, and he's got all that pressure on him. He's got Sharper and looks like Fortain going after him. And there's the throw. It's caught. It was intended maybe for Kazuto Yamaha, but ends up getting caught instead by Peoples, and that's an interception at the 5.
First and goal. Ball on the 6-yard line. Avery on the carry. 3-yard loss.
And that is a 3-yard loss there for Brian Avery.
Second and goal. Ball on the 9-yard line.
And now McKinley gives it to Avery once more. That's to Little, sorry, and that's about 1 yard. And that is the first carry for KC Little since getting drafted in the first round.
Third and goal.
The man getting slowly set up to replace Brian Avery. Person in motion, McKinley looking for Chris Knight, but it's 4th down. Covered up there by Gregory, and that's going to be a 4th. So Stamford unable to capitalize here. Are going to go ahead for the kick. And the kick is good. And that is going to make it 10-0 Stamford here to start this game. As they get ready to start the kickoff, I am going to go ahead and grab my DoorDash really quick. That'll be a kick return there. And maybe to the 10. Goes DeAndre Sharper.
Kickoff return, 13 yards.
And they're going to call it a...
Jones
They're going to call it...
return.
Oh, sorry. That was actually a return there from Jones.
They'll start the drive at the 14-yard line.
Sorry about that.
First and 10.
That was a return there for Portland, sorry. Not DeAndre Sharper. I don't know what I was thinking. Stanford just got the kick. There's the throw. It's given to ZK, who goes down at the 15. On enemy territory now. Big pass to Z freaking K, who's reminding everybody he's not just better than them, he's just better.
Ball on the 16-yard line.
First and 10 on the 16. Now Daniels rolls to his right, gives it to Yamaha, who gets it in, and a touchdown for the rookie out of Japan. Kazuto Yamaha pulls that in. And that is a big touchdown for the rookie. The second ever player in the SFL to come from Japan pulls that in and gets the big 6. They needed that drive to get some momentum, I agree.
The extra point attempt is good.
And that is good. It is 7-10 here. Portland on the board. 16-yard pass from Daniels to Yamaha. Now the Pioneers looking maybe to add another touchdown perhaps. They got to stop them on this drive. And from what I've seen from the Pioneers offense, it's pretty impressive. But their offensive line definitely needs some work. They definitely need to work on protecting the quarterback and making sure they can get receivers open. That ball does a little bit of plinko before it hits the back, and it's a touchback there at the 5 for Stamford. So no return for DeAndre Sharper.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
And now it will be first and 10 from the 5. McKinley's going to run it. He runs up the middle. He gets past one defender and is taken down at the 11.
Number 9.
That was a really ballsy attempt there from Hugh McKinley. And we've seen a lot of quarterbacks get injured on attempted run plays like this. We've seen Kevin Cash go down with an injury before. Kelvin Diggs, who's notoriously out for a good part of the season this season, injured like that as well. That was looking for Chris Knight, and that was a deflected. Great blockage there from the defender. Looks like Vi Huang, we might have gotten a hand up on him.
Ball on the 11-yard line.
Dropping back now before the 5. There's the throw. It's caught. Knight, no, can't hold on. Curtis Gregory breaking that up. And another 4th down caused by Gregory. Portland reminds me of the Carolina Panthers. Good QB, but needs work on the O-line. That's bold of you to think Bryce Young's a good quarterback, but I respect it. I respect the opinion. Dropping back. McKinley gets the pass to Kidd, and there's a 1st down. If there's anybody that reminds me of Bryce Young, I'd say Ajit McKinley. He's really brought up here. He's put up on this pedestal. He's making the best of what he's got. They definitely, but honestly, Stanford's one fault is probably their defense. Not their defense. Their receiver core could use some work. They lost their key receivers over the offseason, working on young receivers here. Players like Kidd. You got Chris Knight, who's kind of just carrying the majority of it, and they no longer have Casey Quest Wilson, who's back in Titletown. There's a drop back. McKinley with the deep throw. It's in. Knight can't hold on to it, though. That would have been another touchdown for Stamford, but Gregory is right there to make sure it doesn't happen. It does not happen at all. And a 3rd and 10 situation at midfield now. This is a good kicking spot for Caleb Blue if they miss. That ball gets into the hands of Sharper, but he can't hold on to it. And that is a good stoppage from Portland there. Portland's defense doing all right here. That ball was knocked out of the hands by Kerry Law. And the kick return is going to be a field goal. And it is good. It is 13-7 now. And the Superstars up by a touchdown. So far, slow game, very defensively paid here, but there's still results being made. Portland's got to do everything they can to try to stop this because it seems like no matter what they're doing, Stanford's able to somehow manage. You get up against game-managing teams like this, it starts to become a detriment later on in the season.
They'll take over at the 11-yard line. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 from the 11. Daniels with a deep throw all the way, and ZK can't hold on to it. And it's incomplete. He's double covered. He had Sharper and Knight on him, and he still couldn't get to it. That is a big incompletion, as that's going to end the 1st quarter. Going into the 2nd, it's 13-7. That pass definitely would have been a touchdown. Yeah, for sure, Max. I just said that. It would have been a touchdown for sure if that would have got caught. ZK just couldn't pull that one in. And maybe it's coming with age. ZK has been in the league since day 1. Playing formally for the Iowa Dark Magicians and Titletown Titans, coming over to LA for a bit. Coming into Portland this season. He's been a bit everywhere. That's an incomplete pass there, intended for Devin Joseph, it looked like, and that's a 3rd and 10 coming up. There's the pass. It's caught. ZK can't hang on to it again, and it's a 4th down once more. And that would have been a 1st down, and that's the 2nd time ZK's dropped the ball going for him as we get ready for a kicking situation from Burnett. But again, there's a pass. ZK just can't hold on to it. DeAndre Sharper clipping him at the legs. And he's become a bit of a hassle. And that's a missed field goal there from Burnett. And good Lord. And a holding call.
First down.
And it'll be 1st and 10. The ZK fall off seems to be real, very real. They need to start investigating that. He's starting to turn the Emmitt Smith on the Cardinals, or Jerry Rice on the Seahawks.
1st and 10.
Ugh.
Ball on the 5-yard line.
Actually, Jerry on the Seahawks was still all right. I can't say that. Jerry on the Seahawks was all right. This will be 1st and 10 here from McKinley from the 1-yard line. That's caught. Sharper gets the first down. And I'm liking the progress of DeAndre Sharper here, who started as a kick returner for the Superstars, and now he's a main receiver, taking over the spot Devontae Plummer once had. Dropping back, McKinley almost gets that pass picked off. ZK gets in the middle of it. And there's going to be a holding call, and that's going to be on the defensive tackle, Chris Tubbs.
No way, ref, no way, you need glasses.
And Stanford's coach is not happy with the referee. There's some arguing. Oh, he's saying don't get on his bad side. You don't want to get on his bad side. You won't like him when he gets Luke angry. And a bit of a fracas going on here. Just disagreeing with that heavy. 6:50 to go here in the second. With a man moving. There's a throw from McKinley. Gets it off to the receiver. Short gain for some yards on that one. And that pass was completed to Cordell Johnson. Funny thing about Cordell Johnson, even though he hasn't played a whole lot, that was actually a whole fighting war between him and Salt Lake City when he first got drafted. That involved a couple of trades, including Michael Carter going around. There's a big throw all the way down, and it's incomplete. Think about this. Michael Carter currently plays with Cordell Johnson on the Superstar, so it's like that whole fight never mattered in the end. That's Big Mike right there in the center. There's the throw, incomplete. McKinley can't find an open man, ends up throwing it away. And I know Superstars fans are getting pretty frustrated when it comes to McKinley trying to find these open men because he's missing perfectly obvious spots. But when you have all that pressure on you and you're so young, you don't know how to get accustomed to this just yet. Blue with the kick, and it's going to be like clockwork for him. A 50-yarder is nothing to this man. As he hits it, it's 16-7 and a 9-point lead. And the Superstars in a pretty firm lead right now until something gives. But we shall investigate the downfall of ZK. He's got to work on something here. This will be a return from the Pioneers. It's J.D. Jones, the juggernaut. He gets hit at the 7-yard line by Cordell Johnson. Portland defense trying to make this football game then a bloodbath. Yes.
They'll take over at the 7-yard line.
It needs to be a bloodbath, honestly. I mean, I'm waiting for that. SFL, we're all about chaos here. Dropping back. Daniels avoids that tackle smartly. Gets it off to, looks like gets it off to Joseph before he's hit by Tracy Foster. And he gets it up to the 11-yard line. Great play there from the veteran quarterback. Daniels, former USC Trojans quarterback, has been to the Rose Bowl, knows what it's like. There's the throw, incomplete. Can't find a man open there. Daniels, of course, went number 3 in the inaugural SFL draft, the SFL expansion draft, if you will. Went number 3 to Miami. Lasted there for a couple seasons for last season, getting sent over to Florida, then got picked up here in this expansion. That's a big first down and a little bit more for Devin Joseph. Another man from the expansion draft, came over from Texas. Was the 2nd-round pick in the draft last season, or 2 seasons ago, in his 3rd year. Dropping back, overthrowing a man who was perfectly blocked. Tracy Foster stopping no one from getting there. Might have been looking for Keith Ryan, but Ryan could not find an opening. And 2nd down coming up. Keith Ryan, you see lined up on the bottom. There's a side pass to Yamaha. He gets maybe about 5 yards on that before he's hit by Foster. They're going to call 4 yards on that. Third and 6 coming up. Anything's possible here for the Pioneers. There's a throw and it's caught. It's all the way in. Yamaha catches that one. I literally just got done saying anything can happen, and that just happened. And Kaz Yamaha gets his second career touchdown here today. Got right past Joe Peoples, veteran defensive back, running right through and getting that all the way in. He has every right to celebrate. We just got hit with a Kaz attack. Extra point coming up here from the Pioneers, and they get on the board with double digits this time. 17-yarder completed there from Daniels to Yamaha is 14-16, and Kaz Yamaha is now accredited both Portland touchdowns here in this game. So the Pioneers really got to be thanking him for this, and the rookie has, yeah, I agree, yeah, the rookie has come to play today. That is a true fact. And that is a kick about to be set up here from Ryan Burnett. That is going to go over the post. That is going to go over the net as well. And that's a 20-yard touchback here for Stamford. I'm getting pretty lucky with these touchbacks. First and 10 on the 20. And McKinley. This could be the show where he finally arrives. He's got to make the plays matter. That pass matters, definitely. DeAndre Sharper stayed up and he got ping-ponged before finally going down, and they are in scoring range. And Michael Carter getting a little too excited there, elbowing the coach in the schnoz. That was a great catch there from Sharper.
First and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 12. McKinley rolls to his left, gets it to Knight, touchdown. And just like that, the Superstars are keeping the momentum train rolling. Chris Knight, who had a bit of an off season last season, oh my God. He's getting constantly bullied by Curtis Gregory. But Knight finally showing up and being able to play some football this season, which is good to see. Because he was a bit faltering last season. Wasn't able to make some completions. Wasn't able to get positive yardage barely. It's a whole lot different this time around. It's 23-14. Stamford in the lead. I'm really liking the plays here being made from both of these teams. This is what I like to see, our opening game today here for the SFL. And of course, week 2 is going to also be incredible. We'll be announcing those games following the final game today. We'll actually be announcing a few games going on. Actually tell you who next week both of these teams will be playing. Portland next week will be, the Pioneers will be at home taking on the London Dragons. And the Superstars will also be staying at home. They'll be hosting the Manhattan Thieves next week. Daniels gets that pass off, completed, and Yamaha gets the first down. It isn't the SFL without interrupting touchdown celebrations. You right, you damn right.
11-yard gain on the play. First and 10. Ball on the 15-yard line.
Dropping back now, Daniels with a throw, overthrowing that, almost picked off there. Looking for ZK, but Andre Sharper coming up and stopping that one, and he's been playing a spoiler for ZK lately. Kind of much like how Gregory's been playing spoiler for Knight. This will be second down now. I'm really liking the wide receiver rivalries happening here. That one's caught by ZK at the 20. He gets a catch for once.
5-yard
And that's a gain of 5.
play.
3rd and 5 coming up now. Daniels with the throw. 4th down.
The pass ball's incomplete. Number 5, the intended receiver on the play.
Of course, when we take halftime, we're going to do a little short 5-minute break. Not even a 5-minute break, maybe a 3-minute break so I can run my dog outside, take him outside and use the bathroom, and then we come back here and resume the second half of this game. That'll be the only halftime break we do have. There's a 1st down completion there for Devin Joseph. And tackle number 5 accrued for veteran tackler Tracy Foster.
5-yard gain on the play. 1st and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line.
1:09 to go here in the second. There's the throw. Daniels overthrowing, looking for ZK, but he's double covered. Was unable to get to that one.
Receiver on the play. 2nd and 10.
This will be 2nd and 10 now on the 24. Still nothing to go here. Daniels with the throw, looking for ZK once more, and again Sharper gets a handout and just stops ZK. And this has been the big story the entire game. The battle between DeAndre Sharper and ZK on the defense. Look over here, Daniels gets that throw off. You see ZK, who's the intended receiver for this play. He's got Sharper on him the whole time. Right as that ball goes up, Sharper is in the air. He's got a hand on ZK's helmet. He's pushing him away, making sure he gets nowhere near that ball. Pass interference calls are few and far between in the SFL. You really got to be deliberately trying to cheat to get the draw pass interference in the SFL. There's a pass almost picked off. It's caught. It is caught. It's still a 4th down. That ball could have ended things horribly. That could have been doom for everything. Oh my God. And Fortain standing over ZK. Big Felix Fortain just bullying ZK. Take a look at this once more. This ball almost got picked off by Sharper. It goes into the air. ZK's able to scoop it as Sharper goes over the boards. He pulls in and he's launched in the air by Fortain. Dropped right on his noggin. That was by far one of the craziest receptions, and it's only leading up to a kick. As Ryan Burnett's going to kick this with 40 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's good. 42-yarder makes it for 3. It's 17-23. Here, Portland still behind. This time by 6. The Pioneers don't want to start their season 0-1. They want to start their first ever season 1-0. They're setting up an onside kick, which is really questionable, considering it's not even halftime yet. That ball's live, though, and it is recovered by the Pioneers. ZK's in the middle to pick it up. It was ZK. What a redemption there. Z freaking K able to come into the middle and grab the ball and know exactly where that's going. That was great communication from the Pioneers. Now they have a chance to get the lead before halftime.
1st and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line.
Daniels from the 8 overthrows, goes over the board. ZK's covered up by Avery as Portland calls a timeout.
Number 81, the intended receiver on the play.
This will be second 10 now. 33 seconds. We still have 3 other games here to go after this game here tonight. There's the throw. It's caught by Yamaha. He gets the 1st down, and before he can turn the Jets on, he's hit by Sharper, but he's at midfield.
Number 5 makes the reception. 11-yard.
And Yamaha looking for that Rookie of the Year nod, perhaps. That Player of the Game nod. Portland calls a timeout with 20 seconds to go.
1st and 10. Ball on the 22-yard line.
From the 18 now, Daniels. That's deflected. Sharper gets a hand on it. Looking for Yamaha, who's a little bit too far down.
The intended receiver on the play.
Just a little bit too far down.
Ball on the 22-yard line.
2nd and 10 now. There's the deep throw from Daniels. It's deflected. That was looking for Yamaha again, and he's stopped by Peoples.
Number 5, the intended receiver on the play. 3rd and 10. Ball on
And he's definitely got my player of the week nod as well. From the 18, Daniels with the throw. It's caught. Kaz Yamaha takes it to the 5. That's 6 catches for 79 yards. That man is incredible.
first and goal.
And there's 3 seconds left. They're not going to get anything off in time. They've used up all of their timeouts, and we have approached halftime, folks. It is 17-23. Down by 6 are the Pioneers. They still have a chance to come back here as our Titletown Titans dancers are out here to entertain us today for this game. We hope you enjoy the wholesome family entertainment that we are providing you. We're actually going to hit halftime and take a quick break really fast so I can walk my dog. So take a look at these good old stats, and I will be back in approximately 5 minutes, maybe less, to continue this. So don't go anywhere. Groovy, we are back. Sorry about that. I had to walk my dog, had to do pet owner stuff, you know. The usual, but we're back and we're ready to start the second half. It is 23-17. We actually should have looked at those stats, but we'll do it after the game. It's all good. Caleb Blue is going to be kicking us off here. Second half of the game underway. There's the kick. It's the return here from Jones. And he takes it to the 7. Our second half is now underway with Portland with the ball. They have a chance to get these points back. I was wondering why they didn't try to capitalize and try to get a touchdown before halftime. Other than the fact that they were short on time, but I guess I kind of overlooked that they had the ball to start the second half. That's give to Joseph, who gets near the first down line for a gain of 9. And that is a good pass there from Dave Daniels, who really came in just because he's meant to be here in the mentor role for Matt O'Connor, but they're letting him rest for this game. So Daniels with the throw, gets at the Yamaha, who's in for touchdown number 3, not just of this game, but of his career. 3rd career touchdown pass in the first game of the regular season for Kaz Yamaha. And just like that, it's a tie game. Extra point here from Ryan Burnett will get them the 1-point lead, and it will. And it bounced off the post on the way down, but to start the third quarter, it's now 24-23, Portland with the lead. This has become quite a fortunate turn of events for the Pioneers, the Superstars, who are looking for a positive record this season after having 2 consecutive negative seasons where they were placed, basically, if it wasn't for the expansion teams, the worst team in the SFL. They had the number 1 pick last season. They got Eat McKinley. Season after, they were only able to secure 1 win.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
There's the throw there from McKinley, overthrowing Knight. And Curtis Gregory is going to take credit for the coverage there on Chris Knight that stops that ball from reaching its intended destination. On 2nd and 10, McKinley's ball is again deflected by Gregory. This time it's actually deflected instead of just thrown over. And again looking for Chris Knight.
3rd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
And now on 3rd and 10. The throw is caught. It's by Sharper, and it's too short of the first down line, so it'll be 4th down. And now the question is, do they convert it? Because they've been lucky a few times when converting the 4th down.
4th and 1.
But it hasn't always worked out. And if they go for running here, like I think they will, with Brian Avery in the backfield, this could not work. That's given to Avery. He's immediately hunted down. Keith Ryan saw that like a heat-seeking missile. He was right in front of us, so it's almost foreshadowing. And that is going to turn over the game. And it's again a Portland football after the stoppage there.
First and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line.
Keith Ryan is leading this whole defense. Leading the offense pretty much as well as Daniels gets that pass out intended for Yamaha. It bounces off the boards. It was live, but it hits the ground. And that is an incomplete pass.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 10 situation coming up here. They got Nick Lancaster in the backfield. Daniels with the throw. It's caught by Yamaha for touchdown number 4. And Kaz Yamaha has blown me away today. That's touchdown number 4 on a slant route.
attempt is good.
And it's now 31-23 here in the third. Portland might have just gotten a sleeper with this guy. Kick is off once more.
Kickoff return 3 yards. Number 25 on the return.
Sharper takes it to the 6-yard line. Yeah, it was a 6-yard line. He picked it up from the 3. So we're going to start here from McKinley and the Superstars. It's been a pretty back and forth game, but now Portland's starting to take control. That pass is incomplete. It was deflected, had multiple Pioneer defenders on it.
Number 81.
Could not get to it.
Intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 6-yard line.
And now from the 2, McKinley gets hit. That ball is immediately intercepted. And it's a Portland football after the turnover. And that is the first pick, I believe, that McKinley has thrown the day. That was picked right off, right by Devin Joseph, who's no stranger to grabbing interceptions before he did it in Texas. So he's very familiar with pulling that off a second time.
Ball on the 9-yard line.
And Nick Lancaster with the run. He gets maybe stopped short of a game. We're going to call that a loss of 1, actually. Now 2nd and goal. On 2nd and goal, here comes Daniels, who gets that deflected there by Avery.
Number 2, the
Good
intended
on that
receiver
one.
on the play. 3rd and goal.
He was looking for Joseph. Couldn't catch that one. And now Daniels gets it off the Yamaha. Touchdown 5 for this young man. The extra point from Burnett is on its way. That's just unbelievable.
The extra point attempt is good.
And it's good. 38-23. That was a 9-yard pass now to him. That's off the net and a return there for, looks like DeAndre Sharper, and he's down. And that is not good. Oh, he can't put some weight on that foot. And he is limping. And that's a foot injury. And that could have been an ankle. That could have been anything. He's not able to put weight on that. He's walking off the field. Take a look at that on kickoff cam. As we take a focus on DeAndre Sharper, who might have, on this hit, he gets nailed by Kurt Schock. On this hit, he might have rolled his ankle on the way down. Coming down, and that looks like a foot injury. And we will get an update on that after the game.
1st and 10. Ball on the 15-yard line.
Losing Sharper is going to be a bit of an issue, but Chris Knight, good God, takes a nasty spill onto our barricade and comes down after hit first. Take a look at this catch here. Chris Knight, as we move over, he gets nailed by Kerry Law. Takes a spill and almost drops on his noodle. Catching that one, but he's fine.
First and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
First down now from midfield, McKinley. That one's caught. It's pulled in. Touchdown, Cordell Johnson. And the Superstars get a score. And they were in the lead for a hot minute. And oh no! Cordell Johnson getting hit there. By the kicker of all people. That's not nice. And the extra point going to be attempted here from Blue. This will make it 30-38 in the third quarter.
The extra point attempt is good.
Great pass there from McKinley to Johnson. Shout out to KFC. You know what? KFC needs to sponsor the SFL. There's a kick off of the post. There's the return. And J.D. Jones takes it to the 10.
Jones on the return. First and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line.
And now a ball on the 10. Once again, Portland's drive. Daniels gets almost picked off there. Hand up there from Brian Kidd, but there is a holding call on Portland, so it's going to go a little bit back anyway. And Keith Ryan not happy with that call.
First and 15. Ball on the 5-yard line.
On the 1-yard line, Daniels, and that's a fumble. That's a loose ball. It's picked up by Portland anyway. No, it's picked up by Stamford. That's picked up by Avery. Oh man, Devin Joseph couldn't hold on to that ball, and he's getting rammed into by the coach. Pause. Let me take a look at that. There's the throw to Joseph. He gets leveled by Kidd. That's a loose ball, and Brian Avery able to pull that in like he's fucking Spider-Man. Almost choked to death there. Sorry. That almost sucked.
First and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line.
McKinley's throw is incomplete there. ZK getting a hand on that.
The fastball's incomplete. For 33, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line. Knock it out.
And McKinley getting hit there by Ryan. That's his first sack for the game. Oh, a little bit of technical difficulty there.
Third and 14. Ball on the 16-yard line.
Third and 14 coming up here now. Third and long situation for Stamford. They're used to this. There's a throw, though. It's a first down and more. Touchdown. Superstars. Chris Knight pulls it in. We talked about all the touchdowns from Yamaha. There's another touchdown from Knight. Pulls that one into the end zone. And they're going to go for the two-point conversion here. Real gutsy. It's 36-38 here. Two-point conversion ties the game. There's the screen pass to Sharper, and it's incomplete. It's no good, and 36-38. They're saying it's not a big deal. It might be. That could have been real costly. They should have just went for the extra point. Coda, welcome to the stream, brother. You feel free to join the broadcast booth if you want, my friend. Off of the net, there's the return, and Jones takes it to the 15.
Kickoff return, 13 yards. Jones on the return.
And not Justin Jones, J.D. Jones takes it to the 16 with 33 seconds left to go in quarter number 3. Dropping back, there's the throw. Daniels gets it to ZK, who gets it in for the touchdown. And ZK, who's been having a bit of a struggle this game, finally gets into the end zone for the score here. Huge score for the veteran. Getting that one in. Shedding the tackle. He had one guy on him. Looks like it was DeAndre Sharper. Had a bit of a scare of his rolled ankle. And what'll be more than likely the final play of the third quarter is 45-36. Had a sesame seed in my fucking throat. That was fun. Hope you're doing all right, Coda. As we start to kick this one off with 3 seconds to go here in the third quarter. There's the return there from Sharper, and we're going to start the fourth quarter. Stamford on their own 5-yard line. They are down by 9 points. And the Pioneers looking for their first win of the regular season of their franchise history. The Superstars looking to begin this season on the right track. McKinley gets hit at the 1-yard line by ZK. That is not the way to start. That is not the way to start here. I think that was ZK. That or it was Ryan. It looks like no, it was Ryan, sorry. And that is not the way to start this year. 2nd and 15 from their own 1. Really rough spot. Immediately put between a rock and a hard place here. McKinley's pass is caught. Chris Knight pulls it in to the 7. So a 6-yard gain there.
Knight on the reception. 7-yard gain on the
We're going to say a gain of 7. I'm sure that was a gain of 6.
3rd and 8.
3rd and 8 now on the 7. It's a gain of 3. No, it was a gain of 6. It was a gain of 7. No, I'm stupid. That's caught by Knight. He goes over the boards, though. Can't stop his momentum. And that's 4th down. And they're going to be behind.
Knight makes the reception.
And they are going to need to try to convert this 4th down in order to make anything matter here.
4th and 3. Ball on the 12-yard line.
Well, this 4th and 3 situation's pretty tough now for Stamford. McKinley throws it. It's over. It's caught. Chris Knight caught a rebound pass. He sheds tackles. He gets to the 5, and it's a 1st down and goal. Groovy indeed. What a catch for Chris Knight. Holy coyote. And Nick Lancaster having some exception to that play there by Knight. I got to look at that on replay. Instant replay this. That pass was near incomplete. Chris Knight saw that ball bouncing. It came right back, making it a live ball. Pulled that in. Got past Gregory. Pushed down ZK. Got taken down finally by Law. had Schexnayder on his tail, and he's out the 5. So it's a 1st and goal now. What an incredible catch there for Chris Knight.
1st and goal. Ball on the 6-yard line.
From the 10, that's given the Knight once more. He's in for the touchdown. What a play. Chris Knight with an MVP-style touchdown into the end zone. Touchdown, Stamford. And Chris Knight, he's got to get the dance in. He's got to get the dance in. Yeah, and he's going to get allowed to. He's not going to get hit. He's got his touchdown celebration off, and well-deserved. What a throw here. McKinley sees him coming right there, straight ahead. Gets past the defender, completely juked Curtis Gregory. Got hit by Schexnayder, but he was over the plane. On the way down, Chris Knight pulls it in. This will make it a 2-point game now here in the 4th. Following the extra point from Blue. And it's good. It's 43-45. Six and a half minutes to go here in the 3rd. Or in the 4th. Sorry. This first game of 4 here today. Following this, we have the Minnesota Grey Wolves taking on the Iowa Dark Magicians. The Carolina Reapers taking on the Hawaii Sharks, and then the Phoenix Cobras against the LA Knights. There's the return, and J.D. Jones gets taken out at the 7.
Kickoff return to 5 yards. Jones on the return.
And that'll be at the, they're going to actually give the 8-yard line, it looks like.
Ball on the 8-yard line.
And it'll be 6:23 to go here in the 4th. And the next drive of this quarter, starting. Daniels, who's been doing pretty well this game, has a usual target, Kaz Yamaha, who's made 10 catches for 152 yards. He's averaging 15.2 yards a catch. And that is really hard to find in rookie wide receivers. This man came all the way from Japan. He's the 2nd ever Japanese-born SFL player coming in. Yoshihiro Matsuda is the other one. He plays for Phoenix, or he did play for Phoenix. And now, Jesus, Daniels got hit, but luckily they're going to call that incomplete. That would have been a nasty fumble. And Portland's problem appears to be their offensive line, which has been talked about the majority of this game. They're unable to contain. When you got big Michael Carter rushing at you, it's kind of scary. That's a deflection from Joe Peoples, who dove for that one. Peoples considered one of the best defensive backs in the league.
3rd and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
From the 25 now dropping back. And Daniels overthrowing ZK, who was covered up by Sharper, and it's 4th down.
Number 81, the intended receiver on the play.
And the issue which has been bugging Portland since this game has begun has been their receiving core being blocked up there by the defensive backs and the offensive line a bit faltering. But Ryan Burnett's going to kick this and make this a 5-point game. And it is now 48-43. Pioneers still in the lead. And the Superstars get the ball back here from the 1. This is getting really close. Off of the net, and Sharper will get clipped at the 9-yard line, short of the 10. And you take a look at the total yards. Superstars have gotten 200 yards even this game. 1st and 10 on the 9. Tensions are high in this game as McKinley runs it. And he gets down at the 13. That's a gain of 3 there from McKinley. who's doing anything he can. 2nd and 7. Yeet this time throwing it. There's some coverage there. Schexnayder stopping the receiver from being able to turn around. Looks like it was intended for Cordell Johnson, who couldn't get to it in time. 3rd and 7 now on the 12. There's the throw from McKinley. It's caught for the first down by Kidd. And Brian Kidd pulls it in at the 22, near midfield. Trying to get Stamford up there, trying to keep him alive in this race. This race against the clock, proverbially. What, I can't say that word right. You know what I meant. McKinley with the throw. It's caught for the first down by Knight. And now with 3:45 to go, this is getting really intense. Dropping back, McKinley runs forward. He spin moves and is down at the 10. Great gutsy run there from Yeet McKinley. You take a look at that on instant replay once more. McKinley charging forward, getting the push down at the 10. Near it, actually, at the 11. Yeet McKinley doing all he can right now. Gives it to Avery, who pushes forward and gets the 10-yard line.
Avery, ball carrier, 1-yard gain on the play.
So now 3rd down coming up, 3rd and 4.
Ball on the 10-yard line.
3:13 to go here. The catch is made by Knight, and it's a touchdown. Chris Knight pulls it in. And that's 123 total yards for him on his catches. And that is a big touchdown there for Chris Knight. McKinley getting that in, taken out by ZK. And the Superstars back in this one, and they are now in the lead and attempting a 2-point conversion here. This is super duper gutsy. They've got the lead, and it's going to be no good. They're up by a point. 49-48. And I'm not sure exactly why they didn't just go for it. Why they didn't just go for the extra point there. They already had the lead. And now a 1-point difference between these two teams. McKinley getting them all the way to the end zone. That kick there from Blue is given to J.D. Jones, who goes to the 10 on the return. And they're actually calling from the 9. 1st and 10 here with 2.5 minutes to go. Do or die time for both of these teams. Super duper close here. As Daniels gets it to Joseph, who gets about a good gain of 7 maybe.
Joseph on the reception. Gain of 8 on the play. 2nd and 2. Ball
Gain of 8.
17-yard line.
Ball on the 17. That's a good pass there to ZK.
The reception. 15-yard gain on the play. First and 10. Ball on the 17-yard line.
Now it's 1st and 10 on the 17. And Daniels almost gets picked off there by Kidd.
Incomplete pass.
Looking for Yamaha there. Or looking for Joseph.
On the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 17-yard line.
And now 2nd and 10 coming up. That pass is caught by Yamaha, who goes over the head of Peoples, but he's hit short. Take a look at the comparison between the two players, between Yamaha and Knight, who are the lead receivers in this game. A lot of big numbers coming up from these two. Both of them are definite contenders for player of the game. O'Connor Not O'Connor. Daniels gets that throw to Yamaha. I'm looking at Matt O'Connor on the sideline. Obviously, he's going to be taking notes here. This man's mentoring him, Dave Daniels. First and goal from the 5. In scoring range are the Pioneers, but he's going to get eaten up there by Michael Carter. And big Mike Carter is going to get the sack and the hit. And Keon Kelly and Mike Carter going to celebrate that. He gave Keon Kelly his signature number 66. As the 1-minute warning is called. It's now second and goal here for the Pioneers, who are down by 1. The give is to Lancaster. He's running. He's hit by Stamford. Stamford calls a timeout. Smart move there to make sure that they don't waste the clock and try to get a last-minute field goal win. Which, to be honest, it's seeming like that's going to be the case here. There's to give the Lancaster once more. Stamford calls their second timeout, and it's 4th and goal. And Stamford trying to celebrate this, trying to think they got the win here. They will still go for a field goal. And if they make it, then Stamford is put in a tough situation with only one timeout left. Burnett's kick is missed. He missed the kick. Ryan Burnett missed the kick. It's a touchback.
Come here. We need to drive him back.
How in the world did he miss that?
Okay? All right, now go.
Ryan Burnett just missed a very important game-winning kick here. And now it's all about containing Stamford, who's got a 1-point lead with 55 seconds to go here in the 4th. Brian Avery runs forward. That's a loss of yards. That stops the clock. 2nd and 12. Portland still has all 3 of their timeouts.
1-yard loss on the play. 2nd and 12. All on the 3-yard line.
2nd and 12 now. There's the run by Avery again. He's pushed back. Taken down by Lancaster, and they're going to call a timeout here. They're going to call that a gain of 1. 3rd and 11. Two timeouts remaining for Portland. Avery's going to get a gain of yards, spin moves. Gets more yards, and it's 4th down. Brian Avery calling timeout. And the superstar is going to go ahead and kick this one away. So both teams have a timeout remaining. That's a missed field goal attempt, but I don't think they were aiming for more points there.
You got to stay focused out there. Now, get out there. Go.
Head coach speaking to Yeet McKinley, telling him to stay more focused.
1st and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line.
41 seconds to go here. Portland looking for their first win. There's the pass. It's missed. ZK just lets it bounce off his hands. 2nd and 10 now.
The intended receiver on the play.
2nd and 10. They got to get in field goal range.
Ball on the 10-yard line.
Both teams have a timeout remaining. There's the pass. It's intercepted. Joe Peoples picks it off, and that's going to put the game away. And Daniels picking that one, getting that one picked clean off by Joe Peoples. And Stamford might just walk away with the win here. 1st and 10 with 36 seconds to go in the 4th. There's the give to Avery. He's going to run for no gain. That stops him. It'll be 2nd and 10. That's tackle 5 for Nick Lancaster.
1 yard loss on the play.
It's a loss of 1 here.
Ball on the 19-yard line.
Actually, it's actually no loss. It's no gain. 2nd and 10 now. I give to Avery once more, but he's pushed back behind the line. That's a loss of yards. 3rd and 12.
Loss of 2 on the play.
And from this distance, a field goal would put them in the lead by 5, which would mean Portland would have to score a game-winning touchdown in order to win this. Avery stopped it. It's a 4th down. And they will bring the kicking team out. Devin Joseph's going to be coming out here.
1 yard loss on the play.
There's Caleb Blue coming out. Stamford and the crew going to win this by 5 with 28-27. 27 seconds to go. And it's 52-48. Looks like it's going to be the final score. As Caleb Blue kicks this back, Portland has 1 timeout remaining. Stamford has 1 timeout remaining. A touchback is called.
This time with sword.
And from the 5,
1st and 10. Ball on the 5-yard
let's see what happens here. This is a really crucial last 30 seconds of this game. Daniels from the 1 yard line throws an incomplete pass. Looking for Yamaha, who might have been his best bet.
The intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
24 seconds to go. They just got to get in scoring range and field goal range here. That's a hit. That's a fumble. That's a touchdown. That's the end of the game. Dave Daniels getting hit, getting just bombarded, and it all boils down to the fact that the offensive line of the Pioneers is not strong enough to contain them. Michael Carter forces the fumble. It's picked up by Brian Kidd, and it's a touchdown. Chris Knight's going to walk away with player of the game honors. And the final score of this game is about to be 59-48.
The extra point attempt is good.
And with 18 seconds to go, there's nothing really they can do at this point. They're down by 11. And the Stamford Superstars are going to start this season 1-0. And the kick here from Blue to go back here to finally put this game away as there's 18 seconds of game time left. It'll be a touchback. Chances are this will be the victory formation being made here.
1st and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
There's a deep throw all the way down there from Daniels, but it's incomplete, and there's a holding call on Portland.
2nd down.
Repeating 2nd down here with 12 seconds to go. There's the throw. It's caught. ZK pulls it in. Portland calls a timeout. Their final timeout at midfield. Trying to give them a little bit of false hope here with 9 seconds to go. It's really moot, but I do appreciate the effort that the Pioneers are doing to make sure that their fans aren't disappointed. There's a throw off of the net. It is incomplete. 4 seconds remain. Even with a touchdown, they would not have enough time to stop the clock after the extra point.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 23-yard line.
So this will be the last play of the drive of the game. And Stamford's going to end their season 1-0 here. That's off the net, incomplete, and that is the end of the game.
That's the end of the game. The final score is the home team 59, the away team 48.
And the Superstars will go 1-0 and join the Titletown Titans and the Manhattan Thieves in their division. And the National Conference has entirely played every single game. So Manhattan, Titletown, and Stamford will go away 1-0 with Florida and London at 0-1. Meanwhile, the Pioneers will join the 0-1 column with the Tennessee Stallions. So, yeah, that is interesting, and that'll be the end of that game. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break as we set up our next game, which will be between the Minnesota Grey Wolves and the Iowa Dark Magicians. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that.
And we'll be kicking off our next set of games. Our next game, actually.
In about 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. It'll be Game 8. It'll be Game 8 between... it'll be Week 1, Game 8. It'll be the Minnesota Grey Wolves taking on the Iowa Dark Magicians. It'll be a barn burner of a match. I guarantee you that. You're going to like the way you look. I can guarantee that as well. You're going to like the way we call. I guarantee you. I don't do call anymore. But yeah, it was fun. I always thought this song sounded like Alex Shelley's theme. But yeah, let's talk about a little bit of lore about this game that's going on here. Because there's quite a bit of chaos that needs to be told about this. The Minnesota Grey Wolves dominated in their debut game in the preseason. They got the win over the Hawaii Sharks 68-61 in overtime. Meanwhile, the Iowa Dark Magicians fell to the Miami Vibe 52-42. The Magicians will be having Ford Russo starting in at quarterback today, so they will not have Randall McKenzie coming in for this. Meanwhile, Owen Leckerkircher is going to be starting the quarterback for Minnesota. So this will be the first time that Leckerkircher will see a field this time, and we are here back in the broadcast booth once more. We'll be kicking this game off in about 6 minutes, so don't forget to get hyped, stay hyped, tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your brothers and sisters, uncles, cousins, grandmas, nooks and crannies, your aunties, and your grannies. And we are going live. And we are live. And the SFL is here to bring you the only type of chaos that we can provide you. That being said, I couldn't tell you who I think has a chance of winning this one because these are two, in my opinion, evenly matched, very alike, similar teams. The last time I said that, there was a complete blowout in the finish, so I couldn't really exactly tell you that either. I will say, though, however, looking at the standings for the SFL right now, it's getting pretty tight up there. A win here from the Grey Wolves would put them at 1-0 with the Chicago Soldiers and the Detroit Sweats, respectively, and a loss here from the Magicians would put them in the 0-1 category. It's vice versa the other way, as this is our first interdivisional match here we're seeing actually today. We will also be seeing another one between Phoenix and LA, and also between Carolina and Hawaii. So those games are all taking place as well. I will be joined at the broadcast booth by one Kota Imura while we will be commentating this game. Why there's two Kota Imuras, why there's a commentator and a player Kota Imura, it's none of your business. But he will be commentating with me along with this, giving his insight on his Minnesota Grey Wolves team as we will be kicking the mightiest of ass. I will tell you that the Iowa Dark Magicians are no pushovers. They are former Starverse Bowl champions for a reason. They have a championship-winning team still. Former members Luke Monet, a former receiver for them, Luke Monet, will be on this team as well. He started off on the Iowa Dark Magicians and then went over to Las Vegas and then recently got traded over to the Grey Wolves to flesh out their linebacker core. They have one of the strongest linebacker cores in the SFL due to Minnesota Grey Wolves, with Kota Imura and Luke Monet both leading that charge. Also want to talk about, like I said, they have a very young rookie at quarterback with Owen Leckerkirker. They have Gerard Bridge also. He's also a pretty dangerous receiver as well. They have tight end Nick Callaway. They also have some good defensive backs with Dalton Doolittle and Nick St. Louis. They have some good defensive linemen with Jake Ingram and Mike Ellis. A rookie offensive specialist with James Angel. And pretty good defensive specialists with Lance Romance and Brian Spires, respectively. And probably one of the best kickers in the SFL, Fred Stout. So it'll be incredible to see how this turns out. We are about 3 minutes away from kicking off this game. So don't forget to get hype, stay hype, and to get ready for this game. Get ready to rumble. Get ready to grab them cheeks. Grab them cakes. We will be kicking this off in about a few minutes or so. Hope you guys are getting hyped and staying hyped for this one. Grey Wolves and Magicians. How to be a barn burner here. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, folks, everyone in between, we're about to soon get ready for this game. We'll be kicking off. Actually, we'll be waiting to kick this off when Coda gets in here. That's when we will kick this game off. Just don't forget to get hype and stay hype. Got a lot of incredible games here for you this week. Hope you've been checking them out on YouTube at youtube.com/thatcashguy. We cannot wait to provide you this amazing epic game here. Will be game 2 of game 2 of 4 here, aka game number 8. Following these. Yo yo yo, Coda, welcome to the booth.
And in the booth.
Also, I've noticed getting a secret ringside ticket, just chilling in his own little section of the wing, which is fine. Just scouting everything out, is one of the rookie prospects rumored to be watching these games is defensive specialist Alex Stain from Northern Illinois. He's checking things out. He's actually, if you've been checking out the newsreel in the SFL, he's considered one of the top 3 prospects to look out for going into next season. So it's really interesting considering we've been looking at a lot of teams that we've been talking about have been faltering defensively. He could find himself to be a good fit in one of these teams. He could be a future Iowa Dark Magician. He could be a future Minnesota Grey Wolf. Only time will tell. Coda, how are you feeling about your team going into this?
Going up against the Dark Magicians, I mean, they're quite the veteran team in terms of going into the SFL's history books. So, trying to see what Minnesota can do against one of the top teams in the entire SFL history, it's very intimidating heading into it. But I'm confident we can. I'm confident we can at least get the ball rolling when it comes to at least putting up a good fight against the Dark Magicians.
You guys were definitely surprising when you got the huge win over the Hawaii Sharks during the preseason. That blew me away completely. On top of that, this is a whole new quarterback they're starting off with. Ford Russo's never played for the Magicians before. He was the Toronto quarterback for a minute. He's coming in replacing McKenzie this time. You guys got a rookie quarterback and Owen Leckerkirker starting things off. We should probably get this one going. It's 5:47. I'm about to do it right now. Let's get it on. We're heading over to Iowa right now. Rumor has it they raise and possibly kill cattle behind the barn where they play the games.
Wait, what?
Yeah. 46% of the U.S. grain is corn.
I did not know that.
And this is a game number 8. This is another week 1 game here. The Minnesota Gray Wolves are making their entrance. They're not the Amarillo Dusters. That was weird. And here come the Gray Wolves. I love the baby blue and silver. It reminds me of like the 1940s Detroit Lions. It also reminds me of the Houston Oilers, and I just got sad. So here come the Iowa Dark Magicians, who look like a beta clone of the Baltimore Ravens. And they are mean, like you've brought up before. They are a veteran team. They still got some veteran players. They still got Jay Rain. They still got Cookie Wallace. They still got D'Angelo.
Yep.
And Tommy Fenn. There's some dangerous people there. I've been hearing some rumors around the grapevine that Tommy Fenn's been pretty interested in that London expansion team that showed up.
Only time will tell of that.
That is a through-the-net touchback. That's Kevin Grammatica, the son of Bill Grammatica, who makes that kick. And it's a touchback at the 20. This is where Minnesota will start. And that's Owen Leckerkirker's first start here. And he gets hit as he throws that, but he catches it. It's caught there. That's Luke Monet who catches it. Big pass there. Oh, God. Oh, Bob Parks. Why?
Oh no, he's trying to bully he's trying to bully the newbies. He's trying to bully the fresh meats, if you were to call it that.
We call Luke Monet fresh meat?
I wouldn't say so, but we're talking about like
Brand new team, yeah.
Yeah, brand new team. That's what I'm talking about. But
yeah, initiation. Yeah, initiation. We're gonna put you to rest. Wait, I was watching too much SpongeBob. Leckerkirker with the throw. That's deflected. That was Ezekiel Freeman who gets a hand on that one. Of course, anyone who's watching this on the stream, the lineups are in the SFL Discord page under the roster, under the teams list. So there's all that fun little jazz there.
It would be very much recommended if you were to join that SFL Discord.
Yeah, you can join it yourself. Join the SFL on that. And there's a catch there. That was a touchdown. That was a touchdown for Minnesota. Holy shit. I got to look at that on replay. I got to see who that was. Leckerkirker gets the throw off. That is caught. That's James Angel, the number 2 pick of the draft this season, who gets that. Hey. And then you put up the 1s because he's the 1s and you're the 2s.
That is for true.
That is
now we have our kicker, Fred Stout.
Oh, I love it.
For the field goal.
It's Fred Boy with the kick, and it's good.
The kick is indeed good. We're starting the season off really strong for the Minnesota Gray Wolves, but how will the Dark Magicians respond?
Well, knowing Iowa, they're not just going to lay down and take this. I know that they're both in the same division. This is a pretty tough game, right? Like I've said, And a win here would put them in the 1-0 column with the Sweats and the Soldiers. And then next week, both of these teams have some pretty tough games as well. Iowa next week plays the LA Knights. Yeah. And the Minnesota Grey Wolves play the Chicago Soldiers. So wait, that ball just got recovered by the kicking team. What? Wait a minute. I got to go back to that ball just got recovered by the kicking team. What in the world just happened there? I got to look at the replay. I've never seen that happen on kickoff. That ball got dropped. Jay Rain couldn't get a hold of it in time. Jay Rain completely missed the ball. That gets picked up by 94. That gets picked up by Nick St. Louis. And
And oh, man.
So this is a first and goal for Minnesota already.
That was very unexpected.
There's the run.
And
Luke Monet gets maybe a couple yards on that. No gain. Okay, never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Second and goal on the 2. With a man in motion, that's a give to Ray Bartu. He gets it to the 1-yard line. And the running backs are probably not Minnesota's strong suit out of all this. They got some pretty old heads running in the backfield there with Bartu and Underwood. That's another give to Bartu. He gets in, though. He's able to just get a foot in, and that's all that matters. Just take a slight step in, and you're in. And you got it. That's all that matters. And that gives them an easy 14-0 lead here following the extra point from Fred. And it's good.
It is good.
14-0 in the first.
You like that?
I do.
I am not going to lie to you. That was a really unexpected move that Minnesota made.
Oh yeah, they're definitely coming out the gate ready and swinging. I did not expect this. I was expecting maybe a back and forth competition. I wasn't expecting Iowa getting walked over quite like this in the beginning. This is a former Starverse Bowl winning team. There's the return. Jay Rain takes it to the 6, and the man that hit him, Nick Callaway's hurt. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Nick! Not Nick! Oh my God, you could not make this any better. You could not. He was just in the call yesterday talking about how he didn't want to play for this team. You got to be kidding me. This is, bro, you can't write comedy better than this. This comedy is tragedy. He injured his hip on this. Nick Callaway slamming so hard in the J Rain that the man broke his hip. Look at his leg. That is definitely broken.
Oh my God.
That is definitely broken. If he comes back in this game is hacked. Nick Callaway just died. Fred Stout's in at defensive lineman. What?
He's pulling double duty.
He just got a tackle. Fred Stout just sacked the quarterback. What is this week? We had a quarterback. We had a kicker playing quarterback. Now we got a kicker playing linebacker.
What is this?
Look at this.
team?
Fred Stout with the stare down of all stare downs with Ford Russo. Like that. What just happened?
I have no words with what is going on.
What is going on? There's the tackle. There's the run there from Barton. Takes down Russo.
Incomplete pass. Ellis on the cover.
Mike Ellis on the tackle.
3rd and 13. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Oh my God. There's the throw. It's caught by Wallace. It's a fumble. It's picked up by Monet. You got to be kidding me. What's happening to Iowa?
We need to stop him now. Do you hear what I'm saying? Let's go.
The coach is sincerely trying to put some sort of wake-up call in Iowa right now, because there is no way that this is happening right now.
I have no idea. That was caught by Wallace. Wallace gets nailed there. That's Gerard Bridge who hits him. That ball goes loose. Luke Monet picks it up. Good Lord. Calvin Cable just speared both of them. Bro, Nick Calloway got hurt. Is he coming back? I don't think he will. There's the run. There's the rush in. Owen Leckerkircher just got a touchdown. Rushing touchdown of his career, the first one for Owen Leckerkircher. And he gets a touchdown. Look at that big ass smile. Look at that. Owen Leckerkircher hauled ass into the touchdown.
That was some risky plays there by Leckerkircher, but once again we have a field goal. The kick is good.
It is 21-0 here in the first. They lost a tight end and still are kicking ass. Oh, there's Nick Calloway. He's alive.
Wait,
there he is. There's number 30. He's okay. He must have got his back blown out.
Or something. I don't know.
He did that to himself. He injured himself hitting Jay Rain, which was funny as hell.
I don't know. Who knows? He might have faked it out.
There's a touchback.
The kickoff goes through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10.
And while he's not on the field, maybe they're just letting him do the kick return. There's a drop back there from Russo. Incomplete, looking for TJ Barry, who can't pull it in.
Number 98, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10.
TJ Barry, who made the All-Star game last season. Unable to pull in the catch. Rolling to his left. There's a catch there from Wallace. That was actually a roll to his right. I'm bad with directions. I cannot make the L's with my hands.
3rd and 5. Ball on the 10-yard line.
This is 3rd and 5, or 3rd and 5, if you really want to be weird.
Third and five.
Russo overthrowing that. It's a 4th down. Don't think about it.
Number 86, the intended receiver on the play. 4th and 5. Ball on the 10-yard line.
4th and 5, and he's gonna call a spot right now. This is a drop down, leapfrog, get out of the business. There's the catch. It's all the way in. It's a touchdown by Jay Rain.
Not nice play there to get at least a step ahead for Jay Rain.
Yeah, to just get points on the board and gets them up there. Russo with the throw. Jay Rain avoiding the tackle here. It looks like it's from Dalton Doolittle. Missed that one and got all the way to the end zone. And then he flexed on him.
Look at him flexing. Look at him flexing on him. I can't get mad at that.
Can't get mad at him at all.
Can't get mad at him. It's like, look at him. He's got aura. Insane. Kick is good.
The kick is good. That shit was great.
Indeed, that was a great play.
Yeah. Cracking open a cold one with the boys.
Hells yeah. But the kick is off.
There's the run, the return there from Dalton Doolittle, who takes it to the 10. And I think that might have actually been the first kick return for the Grey Wolves.
Number 21 on the return.
I don't think they've returned a kick at all today.
They'll start the drive at the 11-yard
So it's 7:21 here in the first. Yes, it's still the first. Holy shit. That's hit on Leckerkircher by Tommy Fenn. And that's an incomplete pass.
Tommy Fenn, like you said, is one of the dangerous players that has been a veteran in the Iowa Dark Magicians.
Pretty much his whole career, yeah. And he is the storm that is approaching.
Second and 10. Ball on the 11-yard line.
Dropping back. There's the catch made. Angel gets that one to the 16, tackled by Jay Rain.
He was bouncing off that rail too.
A lot of people ricocheting today. It's a lot of ping ponging.
A lot of ping ponging, a lot of brutal hits. Today is a day where nobody's going to be holding any punches.
Lecker Cooker with a run. Oh man! And he crashed into that one.
But was not able to get to that.
Yeah, that was a pretty risky run there.
Because look at him, he's spinning around, he's trying to do whatever he can to keep himself defensed.
And he's
defense is probably not even a word, but you get him.
Yeah, he got drove into that wall there by Freeman, and it's 4th and 2. They're gonna go for it. Really, I mean, at this point, what's there to risk? They're up by 2 touchdowns. That's Raybar 2, and he's smacked behind the line for a turnover. I don't think so.
The Dark Magicians just said, I don't think so.
Jeez. A little bit of CTE for the congratulations there from Shaden Favors to Cookie Wallace. And now it's again in Iowa football, who are trying to capitalize. Ford Russo hasn't had the best of luck this game. There's the throw. It's caught by Barry. And I just heard someone say he got knocked the fuck out.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that, but that was a swift pass there from Russo too.
Russo throws that one to Wallace. It's a touchdown.
Yes, sir.
And the Cookie has gotten a score today. Cookies.
Could really go for some cookies right now.
Go for some Cookie Wallace highlights. That's what I'm gonna go for. Some. Yeah, he gets that touchdown in.
That's for true.
He acknowledges. He's acknowledging his tribal chief, and then there we go. That's great. Hell yeah.
Shout out to Cookie Wallace, man.
Yeah, as Uncle said in Jackie Chan Adventures, never doubt the cookie. And that is a good kick there. 14-21. Iowa down by just a touchdown now here with 1:04 left in the first. I have shit posted all over the entire Magicians game, and I don't care. Because Jinku would want me to. Jinku, wherever you are. Wherever you are, Jinku, in that movie theater in the sky. I want you to know I want a large popcorn and some nacho fries. And 2 tickets to see Joker 3. Electric tee-hee-hee.
Maybe some jalapeno stuffed cheese curds as well. But anyway, kick return.
What kind of fucking theater are you going? They got jalapeno cheese curds.
Oh yeah, they're
fucking mall.
I did go to a movie theater like about a year or so ago, and there was like these cheese curds that had like little jalapenos in them, or like jalapenos. They were really good. They were like really good with a nice bit of spice. I tried going back for those like this year. They don't sell them.
There's the throw, and it's a first down and over the boards. Leckerkirker got that one off. Let's take a look at that again. I think that was a first down. That pass was caught by Angel, and he gets, in and over. I was actually kind of confused when the Grey Wolves drafted James Angel with number 2, but I'm starting to see how it's working out a little bit. Oh, he almost caught that, actually.
He almost caught that with the hot potato and all that.
Yeah, that was almost it, too, and that was nearly picked off. Bob Parks had that bounce off his hands. He was running at it. And then look at Angel diving. If he hadn't dove, he probably would have caught that.
He was trying to go for the comical, slide. Oh, you catch it. Just right on the ground.
He's like, probably mad. He's like, you just catch it? It's that easy? Yeah, man. You just catch it.
You lied to me!
22-yard line.
Get out! There's the throw. And almost caught. Jesus.
Oh.
Angel got suplexed there. Jay Rain thought it was a wrestling match for a second.
Ball's incomplete. Number 6, the intended receiver.
This isn't the first time I've seen Jay Rain hit.
Third and 10. Ball on the 20.
It's not the first time I've seen Jay Rain hit some wrestling moves in an SFL game. Notoriously, the week after he attacked JC Martinez on LWE, he attacked him again here in the SFL game when Iowa played Phoenix. That was a whole ass
Kick
fight.
game is really strong, but moving on.
In the second quarter now, where's a throw from Leckerkircher, incomplete, or third quarter, or third down I'm at, incomplete there.
Incomplete pass. Number 21.
That was double teamage, and Dalton Doolittle cannot get a hand on it. It'll be 4th and 10. I have the hiccups. Shit. This isn't fun. Stout with the
He's trying to
kick.
go for a long,
And it's
and
good.
the kick is good.
43-yarder there from Fred Stout. As you take a look at kickoff cam. Ooh, right down the middle. Gorgeous. And it is now 24-14. 10-point game. Trying to hold Iowa down. Next week games are going to be pretty incredible. Next Friday, we'll be seeing the Iowa Dark Magicians taking on the LA Knights, the Chicago Soldiers against the Minnesota Grey Wolves, and the Manhattan Thieves against the Stamford Superstars. That's a kick return there. Jay Rain takes it to the 15. On Saturday next week, we'll be seeing the Carolina Reapers against the Titletown Titans, the Las Vegas Royals against the Texas Outlaws, the Miami Vibe against the Phoenix Cobras. On Sunday, we'll be seeing the London Dragons against the Portland Pioneers, and the Detroit Sweats against the Toronto Metros. And then the Monday games, we'll be seeing the Salt Lake City Storm against the Tennessee Stallions, and the Florida Flamingos against the Hawaii Sharks.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line.
It's a lot of football. Gonna pull my hair
A lot
out
of
after these
football
12
going to be
weeks.
happening over the course of the next week. Oh, incomplete pass.
I was looking for Barry. Could not get to him in time. Ford Russo not having the same luck that Randall McKenzie would have.
Ball on the 16-yard line.
And that's an incomplete pass there.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 88.
It's quite the spike there.
Iowa, of course, like if they fell 10-point difference to the Miami Vibe in the preseason, don't want to have a losing record to start this one. And Kevin Grammatica is going to go for the kick. And it's good. Holy snikes. That kid's got a leg, guys.
He's got one hell of a leg because that was 50 yards he just cooked. Kicked.
Hey, he cooked. He cooked with the kick.
He cooked with the kick.
Yeah, man, the kicking class, this draft class, is pretty spicy. I'll give you
I
that.
would say so.
24-17. I want to talk about kickers. You completely missed the game yesterday. The Tennessee Stallions and Jason Brown got injured, and kicker Chad Temple came in as the quarterback and threw a touchdown.
Holy shit. And oh, damn.
That was a great return there from Doolittle, and he gets leveled.
11 yards. Number 21.
Yeah, and on top of that touchdown pass was a 45-yarder. It's definitely going in the highlight reels of Week 1. We'll definitely go into the highlights of Week 1 this season. Dropping back Leckerkircher with a throw. It is almost caught by Angel,
Number 6, the intended receiver on the play.
and that was incomplete.
2nd and 10.
Getting some mean coverage on him. There's Jay Rain, Bob Parks, Cookie Wallace, Shaden Favors all out there. The block passes, that's Ezekiel Freeman in motion. Leckerkircher with the handoff to the Fat Man.
Makes the catch.
That was Jake Ingram who caught that one. And well, what do you got to say about that, Scotty?
Ball on the 9-yard line.
There you go.
There you go. You heard it from the Scotty inside.
And that's a 4th down.
The pass falls incomplete. Number 6, the intended
That was
receiver
intended
on the
again for
play.
Angel, who wasn't able to get to it in time. He just keeps getting covered up. And here comes Fred Boy, who's already kicked a 44-yarder today. Looking for another one. This will be, again, a 10-point game if he gets this. He's got the height. He's got the distance. He's got it.
He just beat the other team.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's 27-17 now. 56-yarder. He just went, oh, that's cute. 50 yards? Watch this, though. Fred Stout, who's...
pulled my beer.
Yeah, Fred Stout's been in the SFL for about, what, 4 seasons now? This is season 4 for him. There's the run. He started in Tennessee. I know that.
Kickoff return, 10
He's
yards.
definitely been team hopping over the course of these past seasons, but
I think. Where else was he besides Tennessee?
First and 10.
Oh, he was in Detroit.
yeah, because I think he was in Tennessee and then he was in Detroit.
No, he was in Detroit first, then he went to Tennessee.
Oh,
And then after Tennessee, he went here.
Number 98, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 14-yard line.
He might have been in Phoenix for a minute, too. I'm not sure. Dropping back. That's deflected. Luke Monet getting a hand on it. I know you, Dakota, you were in Detroit first, and then you were in Manhattan,
and then I was on the Hawaii Sharks.
and then you went to the Sharks. There's the throw. It's caught. First down. Jay Rain pulls it in. Tackled by Doolittle, who did little to stop that first down. See, I'm clever. I can come up with the jokes, too. My grandma says I'm funny. Lovely win for Stamford today. You damn right, Yeet. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Yeet.
There's the run.
Oh, pass up.
And Wallace gets about 2 yards on that.
3-yard gain on the play. Second and 7.
2nd and 7 on the 20. Russo's pass is incomplete. Looking for Wallace again.
Incomplete pass. Number 98.
Yeah, actually, no, that was Barry. Sorry. Couldn't find him.
3rd and 7. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Jesus. And Russo's pass. Oh my God, the ball.
The coach.
The coach just hit the coach. Did the coach get taken out by the ball?
I don't know. That's kind of funny though.
I think he got hit by the ball and he took a bump. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta observe this. Okay. So Doolittle smacks the ball out of the sky. He doesn't even touch the coach. And the coach is just like, that coach took a flop. Fuck off. You took a flop. You were trying to collect that money with your LeBron James head ass.
4th and 7. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Russo. No! Fumble! It's picked up. It's a turnover. No. Oh no! Bigger. Oh no! Ford Russo's injured. Oh no!
1st and 10.
Moment is gonna be okay. I'm up in the injury's not too serious.
There's the catch. It's in. Doolittle touchdown. I just said to Jiku that Russo's down. He said, "I'm gonna kill myself."
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Oh fuck!
In the game, 33-17. He said it was the Michael Scott gif of him yelling at. 33-17 here. There's the kick. It is good. $34-17. 17-34. 4 more points, it would have been legendary. Unfortunately, you can't just get 4 points in football.
Gosh,
Unless you get 2 safeties. Oh my God. God, Jay Rain landed right on his noggin.
Return 6 yards. Number 86.
He landed on his noggin so hard he was looking at Ubi.
First and 10.
Ruby.
8-yard line.
Yeah, he's like me.
Doobie doobie.
There's the throw. Incomplete pass there.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 86, the intended receiver on the play.
And let's see what happens here. Wait, is Russo out at QB? That is Kevin Grammatica. That is Kevin Grammatica throwing. No, God! Kevin Grammatica's throwing hospital passes.
Receiver on the play. 3rd and 10.
Dear God.
Oh, God, Grammatica. Oh, he overthrew that one.
Fastball's incomplete. Number 86, the intended receiver on the play.
So it's Grammatica's turn
To do the
pull
kick
double
now.
duty.
Yep, Chad Temple did this last week, and I guess it's happening here. All because Randall McKenzie's not here.
57 yards.
That was a 57-yarder. It's 20-34. So
In
Kevin
terms of
Grammatica is out here throwing hospital passes and kicking long ass field goals.
Listen, I'm really liking the competition that these two kickers are pulling off.
I'm loving the insanity that the SFL players are getting themselves into. The fact that they're sending quarterbacks home because they don't want to use them as starters, and it's biting them in the ass when the other QB gets injured,
They'll start the drive.
and they gotta have him get replaced.
1st and 10.
Sam King got injured for a half a quarter, and Henry for real came in at quarterback. That's definitely coming into the highlights. There's a first down there from Monet, and we have a 1-minute warning coming in.
1 minute, gone. 1 minute, and the next one's
We
mine.
got Kevin Grammatica in at quarterback, and if Ford Russo doesn't come back from that arm injury, that's going to be pretty telling. It's going to be pretty gnarly, too. First
Honestly,
and 10
yeah.
on the 24. Because there's not a lot of quarterbacks left in the free agency pool. There's a catch. Oh, my goodness. James Angel took a whole speaker out. What do you mean defense recovers? You're high. It's 1st and goal, 55 seconds to go. Oh, God. It's a fumble. Got stripped out of Leckerker's hands. He runs it. Oh. Oh, what luck. Gotta look at that replay again. Leckerkerker was trying to get away from Fenn. Fenn swatted that out of his hand. Picked it up and got slammed to the wall by D'Angelo. 57 seconds to go.
I would say that was a really unique move there that was made by
There's the
Iowa.
run.
And with,
Oh, man.
Timeout called by the offense.
Minnesota calls another timeout. That's a scary amount of timeouts made in a matter of a couple minutes.
9-yard line.
Down by 2 touchdowns, or up by 2 touchdowns. Leckerkerker gets the throw, gets it to Doolittle, and it's a 4th down. Iowa calling another timeout. Trying to stop the clock, trying to get as much time as they can. So this will be a kick here from Stout, who's made 2 kicks, one for 57 already. The other one from 50. Or 56,
Actually, I
sorry.
think, yeah, 56. It was Grammatica that did the 57.
Yeah, that's what it was. Gotcha. And that is now 37 to 20. This is a pretty friggin' weird game that's going on. I hope it isn't a complete blowout, especially since they just lost their quarterback and they don't have their other quarterback here today. And Jay Rain's still standing. Jay Rain's going all the way for the touchdown.
Yes, sir.
What a kick return. Jay Rain gets the crowd going bananas.
Go stupid, go crazy. Go bananas.
Oh my God.
Watch
What a
those guys
kick
act it
return.
up.
Jay Rain first of all getting the spin move here. Getting away from Benson. He keeps going. He skirts right past. There's a block there from Orlando on Stout. There's all the way in for the touchdown. By the time if someone gets to him, it's a little too late. The only person that can get to him appears to be Cody Wilcox, and he's not going to be able to get to him in time.
That was crazy footwork there. I'm not gonna lie.
Jay Rain, there's a reason why he's one of the best kick returners in the SFL. 22 seconds to go, and it's a 48-yard field kick return there from Jay Rain. Gets him 27-37.
The Dart Magicians are catching up quite a bit, so I don't know. It may look bleak here for Minnesota in the last two quarters.
Yeah, they got to keep that momentum going. They can't show any signs of weakness, any signs of slowing down, because any minute, and the moment that happens, Iowa's going to pick that up, notice it, and exploit the hell out of it. They've done it before. Iowa has been one of those teams that's been scary good at coming back. That's how they won the Starverse Bowl against the Manhattan Thieves. Was with a comeback like that. There's a timeout called. With 20 seconds remaining, Minnesota's going to try to increase the lead. Oh my God!
Oh man.
Tommy Fenn saying, fuck that shit. And if Fenn leaves Iowa to go to London, that's going to really, again, put a big dent in Iowa's defense. There's the run from Raybar 2. Yeah, that was a hit. And there's a holding call on the Wolves. And that's going to make things just a little bit harder and a third down.
3rd and 11.
16 seconds to go. They're really just dragging this out. We have a whole another half of football, gentlemen. It's not that deep. 4th down. D'Angelo getting the hit. Or Cable, sorry, getting the hit. And Stout going to go for the kick. This will make it a 13-point game. 2-touchdown lead.
Wait. He's going to try to go even farther? What?
And it's good. It's a 59-yarder.
59?
Nice. Wait a minute.
You're slightly off there,
Damn it.
unfortunately.
40-27 with 11 seconds left in the second. What is this game?
Pure chaos, just all jam-packed in a one.
You know, it's really not out of the realm of possibility for Iowa to come back either. It's really not. They could still realistically come back in this game with the deficit they're at, if they can get a quarterback back. And there he is. Ford Russo's back. The man, the myth, the legend. He hands off the favors. Oh, geez.
Oh, there was a holding penalty.
And that's not good. Oh, God. And the coach. And the player's not loving the call there from the referee. Calvin Cable trying to disagree with that holding call.
Fenn's trying to hold him back. So there's no conflict that's about to dispute.
And it is now halftime. It is 40-27. Forty to 27 here. What's up, Alex?
I said, imagine if you got injured again.
Imagine if he got injured again. Oh yes! Russo is back in the game! Oh shit!
Oh my God! I thought it was gonna be like the Aaron Rodgers situation when Timothy Smith got injured. Like his big return, he comes back on a new team, and the first play he does, he gets injured.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, it did happen, but Smith came back at like the very end of the game. There's a touchback, so the Magicians do get the ball back to start this half. And hopefully a little bit of better fortune. The first thing we seen happen was Nick Callaway go down for a little bit because of an injury. He seems to be a little bit better. Drop back, Russo's passes deflected out of the sky hard there by Doolittle.
Number 86, the intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
2nd and 10 on the on the 5, on the 5. There's the pass. It's, oh my God!
Interception!
That was backslapped into the man behind him's hands.
Yeah, I don't think Russo recovered. I think they sent him out prematurely. I think he's still injured.
Yeah, maybe. You could be right about that. I don't know what he was thinking getting that throw out. That was deflected right in the hands. Koto Amora blocking that into the hand of Dalton Doolittle. He was like, here, gotcha. Ping. I blocked it. 27-40 still. Leckerkirker with the throw. It's caught. Monet pulls it in. First down. Not a first down. Gain of 5.
5-yard gain.
Let's go.
2nd and 4. Ball on the 16-yard line.
Man, look out. Leckerkirker getting leveled there. Huge hit from D'Angelo Smart. Bar 2 going to help him up.
Let's get out of here.
It's the other way. There you go.
Other way, there we go.
Oh, fuck. He got... He thought he meant west. He told him to go east, and he thought he meant west. That was a nasty hit.
That was that was a nasty hit.
And I know D'Angelo hits hard, too. That's why he's been on the Magicians his whole career.
3rd and 10. Ball on the 22-yard.
Dropping back. That was almost... Oh, that could have been ugly. What the hell was he doing there?
I don't know.
Did that get... I think it might have got tipped. Not exactly sure what happened here. Leckerkirker throws that one. Ball looks like it got tipped just slightly there by Smart, or it might have bounced off the helmet of Mike Ellis, and that just falls right on the floor. It fell on the floor. 4-4, 59-yarder was Fred Stout's longest. And it's no good. He misses that one. Goes a little bit too far to the right.
Listen up. Come here. The D needs to step it up. I want the ball.
Oh,
back.
no one bats 1,000.
Bring it.
Yeah,
He's trying
Leckerkirker. You get him. You get back on that bench, Leckerkirker.
1st and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Yeah, he's trying to hype up Owen as much as he could.
From the 1. There's the... Oh, Barry can't keep a hand on it. Taken down by Koda.
Number 98, the intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 now on the 5. On the feed. Now from the 1. Russo gets it to Wallace. That's a gain of 8.
Wallace makes the catch. Gain of 8.
Tackle there from Bridge.
3rd and 2. Ball on the 13-yard line.
And following this game, we still got 2 more to go. Obviously, we got the Buh, that's not a game.
Oh!
Fourth down there. We still got the Carolina Reapers, Hawaii Sharks following this, and then we got the Phoenix Cobras, LA Knights. Yeah.
Ball on the 14-yard line.
There's the give to the running back, Evan Radetsky. And he gets the first down. That was the first round pick there for the Magicians. The running back out of BYU pulls it in.
I don't know what was going on there, but
He got it. It was a run play from the big man, who's still in the backfield. Gets the block for him. Russo gets that pass to Barry. That's a big first down and moves the chains. Oh, God. Oh, Cody, you really going to let him do that to you? You really going to let him do that to you? You should beat his ass.
listen, I don't want to get I don't want to get thrown off.
Right, I get you.
I don't want to get thrown off. I gotta keep my professionalism.
I didn't know that existed in the SFL. There's a throw, there's the catch, and Barry pulls that in, tackled by Bridge. I just saw a Nick Calloway appearance. He's alive. Still alive and kicking. I'm better now.
Yes, sir.
He's right there in the middle. He's squaring off with, looks like D'Angelo Smart. That's not a good person to square off with. That's an incomplete pass there.
The pass ball's incomplete. Number 86, the intended receiver on the play.
I was looking for Jay Rain.
On the 12-yard line.
3rd and 4 now. Russo is picked off. And Luke Monet gets the interception.
Okay, guys, let's go.
Oh, God.
Get that ball back. Get it back. You're hurting now. Let's go.
Yeah, get that ball back. He's talking to Cheeks, Favors, and Fenn. This is my favorite band.
Are you sure Russo only got injured in the season?
Favors and fens.
Yeah. Dropping back from the 5. There's the throw. It's caught. And Monet, Jesus Christ.
And another one of the speakers just got broken.
And then he tipped it. And then after he fell, he tipped the table over anyway.
2nd and 6. Ball on the 16-yard line.
2nd and 6 now from the 16. Leckerkirker avoids one tackle, can't avoid D'Angelo. And he's nailed. And Smart recording tackle number 2.
3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
15-yard line.
Still a 13-point game here. There's the catch for the first down by Angel. And that's a sleeper player for when we've been talking about how good these receivers have been this draft class. James Angel is one of those like sleeper receivers. You kind of people kind of like overlook him a bit. There's the throw. It's caught for the first down. Angel again. Tackle by Bob Parks. Smooth style, Bobby P.
Ball on the 11-yard line.
Smooth style Bobby P.
Yeah, there's a touchdown.
Touchdown.
James Angel getting that in. That's the king of smooth style right there, James Angel.
The king of smooth style.
Yeah.
Look at
Pulls
this
that
man.
one. There's the kick. It is good. 11-yard pass there from Leckerkirker. Getting it to Angel, and extra point is good. It is again now it's a 20-point game. And now it's starting to become a bit difficult for the Magicians. This might not be the ideal way for them to start the season.
They still got a little bit of time left, but
That's a touchback. That'll help him out some.
The kickoff goes through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
And that pass is deflected.
Incomplete pass. Number 98, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
And that's now second down here. Russo now dropping back. There's the throw all the way in. It's overthrown. That's going to be an incompletion there.
The pass falls incomplete. Number 98.
that would have been an extravagant pass being made if that would have been quiet.
5-yard line.
For sure.
A little bit of an overthrow, but
Russo now with room. That's deflected there by Bridge, and it's going to be fourth down.
Incomplete pass. Number 88, the intended receiver on the play.
And now the kick being made from Grammatica, who had to step in as quarterback for a hot minute.
now this is definitely going to be an
And it's no good. That was a pretty long attempt there for the young man, and he misses that one.
You're right. They handed us the ball. Let's do something with it. Now go.
that was a very difficult amount of yardage to try to kick.
First and 10.
Because that was going to be from end zone to end zone.
Oh, yeah. And there's the throw, and it's given to Doolittle. Short gain there.
Number 21 on the reception. Loss of 2 on the play. Second and 12. Ball on the 3-yard line. The pass falls incomplete. Number 6, the intended receiver on the play.
That was intended for Angel.
Third and 12.
Could not get to it in time.
3-yard line.
And that pass is intercepted by Wallace.
Come on. We can't have a turnover. Yeah, what are you thinking? Get the ball back. Now go on. Get out of here.
Whoa.
And that was a... God, the coach screaming at one of his players there.
Screaming at Barton, it seemed like.
Like Bo Barton screaming at the tight end. It was one of the defenders. One of the blockers there for Leckerkirker. There's the run there from Favors. It's going to be stopped by Monet.
This gives Iowa at least an opportunity to at least go one step forward to trying to catch up to Minnesota here. I think this is a great opportunity for them to get that comeback that they really, really do need.
There's the handoff. There's the run. Wallace gets a short gain to the 2, and it's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty on holding. Or for holding.
Professional game ref, it must be calling a penalty like that. Didn't they teach you to actually watch the game before you make a call?
Oh, wow.
Second and goal. Ball on the 12-yard line.
There's the throw again. It's caught by Barry. Touchdown. And the Magicians get the score there.
Did you see those moves? Did you see those moves?
Oh, he still got the moves.
Look at that. Look at that.
He still
Yes,
had the
sir.
moves. Let's take a look at that again. Take a look at that instant replay. Russo getting the throw off there to TJ Barry.
And then we gotta see those moves
hold on.
again.
I gotta see the move. I gotta see the move. I gotta see the move. Hold on, wait.
Look at that. Bouncing. bouncing.
Yeah, TJ Barry getting the moves off.
That did not. That penalty did not affect Iowa one bit. If anything, it gave them another option. And Grammatica with the kick. The kick is good. They are now one step closer to trying to step up. And it's now only a 10-point game. So really, this could be the opportunity to get that comeback.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Actually more so 13-point game, but you get it. It's a through the net touchback.
At the end of the third quarter, the score is the away team 47, the home team 34.
And that is the end of the third. As we go into our final quarter of this game,
First and 10. Ball
and it's 34 to 47. There's the throw. It's incomplete. The ball was still live, but they were not focused on that, and that pass is going to go incomplete.
the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
And the week two schedule just went up. There's the throw, and incomplete pass there. Jay Rain getting a hand on that.
Receiver on the play. Third and 10.
And now it's 3rd and 10.
20-yard line.
Iowa's defense is doing whatever they can to at least try to prevent another opportunity for Minnesota.
And they
to
do.
score. Oh my goodness gracious.
Good block there from Bob Parks.
Number 6, the intended receiver on the
Making sure that got nowhere near James Angel.
He was shooting them shots there. But now Fred Stout.
Who's going to try to add 3 to this. It'll be 50 to 34. It's no good. It just misses. 34-47.
I think that coach is seeing the light there for Iowa.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
As we now turn over with Iowa grabbing the ball.
Yep, dropping back.
Wallace on the reception. Gain of 8 on the play. Second and 3. Ball on the 12-yard line.
There's the throw for the first down. Russo gets it to Wallace. Another fresh set of downs coming up here.
5-yard gain on the
And Ford Russo starting to find his step, starting to find his footing. It's a little bit late, but not too late, hopefully. Still a 13-point difference here. And he's going to get ganged up on. Triple team attack. Ford Russo goes down.
second and 12. Ball on the 16-yard line.
Russo now with the throw. It's caught. Nigel Whitaker pulls it in at the 24-yard line.
Gain of 8 on the play.
Good catch there from Nigel. 3rd and 4 now on the 24. That one's caught. Jay Rain, though, it's behind the line. And it's a 4th down. Rain wasn't able to turn around in time.
Makes the reception. 3-yard loss on the play.
That's a loss of 3. 4th down situation coming up, and they're going to have to go for it. Right? Yeah, they're going to have to. Like, they've got no choice. This is a do-or-die drive here. A do-or-die play here. It's deflected and it's a turnover. Gerard Bridge gets a hand on it. The former LA Knight. Not that LA Knight, but yeah.
First and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line.
There's the throw. It's caught. Angel. Short gain there, but he's hit by Rain.
Second and 4. Ball on the 15-yard line.
Second and 4 now on the 15. There's the throw. It's caught. Touchdown. James Angel got a foot in. You kidding me? I didn't even notice he got in the touchdown. There's the throw. Leckerkirker gets it. They're saying that Angel had a foot in when this pass was caught. There's the touchdown line right there. No way. He did. He had a toe down. That's incredible. James Angel with one hell of a play to make sure he stays in for that touchdown. And they just called that in. Holy smokes.
That was quite a clutch.
And an unnecessary clutch, too, because they're winning.
Very much so, honestly.
54-34. James Angel exposing his left testicle on the Iowa Dark Magicians.
What?
Yeah, you heard what I said. I'm waiting for another touchdown where he exposes his right testicle on the Iowa Dark Magicians. There's the kick.
Kickoff return 11 yards. Number 86 on the return. They'll take over at the 12-yard line. First and 10.
First and 10 now. Dropping back. There's the throw. It's caught. Jay Rain still caught that. Holy shit.
Number 86 on the reception.
What a catch. Jay Rain got up on his tiptoes to catch that one. That was deflected by Doolittle, and Jay Rain jumped in the air to grab that one to make sure it still counted. Second and 12. I would have just taken the incompletion, honestly. That's an interception and a pick six. Uh-oh. He said, uh-oh. Oh, my God. Ford Russo just threw a pick six. And Dalton Doolittle took that in. Dr. Doolittle caught that. Let me get a pick six. Da-da-da-da-da. Touchdown, Minnesota. And the Gray Wolves are definitely walking away 1-0 after this game tonight. 61-34. There's the kick. There's the return. Jay Rain gets floored after getting hit with the fall of man.
Kickoff return 8 yards. Number 86 on the return. They'll take over at the 11-yard line. First and 10.
First and 10 now. Russo throws it. It's almost caught there. Barry getting stuffed, though, before he's able to catch it. Giggity, giggity. Wait a minute. Don't think too deep into that.
Okay.
Russo from the 6. Gets it. That's a first down. Groovy first down to Jay Rain. Oh, they're fighting. There's a kerfuffle, a skirmish, a brouhaha between him and Dalton Dr. Doolittle. Jay Purple Rain fighting with Dalton Dr. Doolittle over here. Oh, God. Ford Vince Russo throwing that and getting destroyed.
Second and 10. Ball on the 21-yard
Back in Iowa, Jim Cornette's favorite quarterback, Ford Vince Russo, got to throw this one. But no, TJ Barry can't hold on to it. What happened to his hands? I'm going to start calling him TJ Raspberry because every time he tries to catch something, it's just... There's a throw. Russo gets it to Barry. It's a 4th down.
Barry on the reception. Gain of 4 on the play.
And Billy's son, Kevin Grammatica, who's 2 for 3 with the 57-yarder, going to go for another kick here. It'll be 37-61 if he gets it. And it is good. They're trying to make sure it's not Jover for them yet. Oh, God, it might be Jover. They're setting up for an onside. It's all Ogre.
All ogre.
It's all Ogre now.
It's all GG's.
There's the kick. It's, oh my God, it got taken back. Where's the ball?
They took it back.
Where's the ball? The Wolves still got it. Yeah, how did you guys screw that up? Oh my God, that was set up perfectly for the Magicians to get that ball back. That came right back into the hands. Who forgot to pick it up? Tommy Fed, you slippery-handed son of a bitch. You can't grab a set of balls if yours were itching. It was all full of purple jerseys, and somehow one of you dumb bastards let it slide all the way to where Gerard Bridge picked it up. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Coincidence? I think not.
There's the run. Leckerkirker gets leveled there by Smart. Or by Cable, sorry, and he's hit.
Second and goal. Ball on the 11-yard
Second and goal now on the 11. There's the run. And Leckerkirker gets thrown over the boards. It's a loss of 1, and Jay Rain just bullying him. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, and that's the wrong person to square up to.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
Third and goal. Ball on the
You're just a kid, rookie. You got to get used to that.
You gotta get used to whatever conflict is about to go down on that field. Because any signs of you
with the
losing
throw, he gets a touch. Oh no, it's a 4th down.
Oh no, very, very close to a touchdown.
Looking for Angel, who could not pull that in. And Stout's going to go for his 5th field goal attempt here. Or 7th field goal attempt here. He's only made 4. And he kicks this one in. And it's 64-37. 27-point difference between these two teams. Touchback there from for Freeman, so he doesn't get to return the ball.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
It's now 1st and 10. The Magicians trying to go for a catch there, incomplete.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 98, the intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
A 1-minute warning called now.
1 minute gone, 1 minute.
And
the
this
next
might
one
be out of the
played.
realm of possibility for the Magicians to come back here.
On the 5-yard line.
The game was really, really chaotic in the start, but
Oh yeah, I agree there.
First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Dalton Doolittle being
Player
the
of the
player
game.
of the game in this case.
It's kind of a questionable. That's a questionable call. I'd say Owen Leckerkirker in general would get player of the game, but yeah, I guess so. I'd even give it to Fred Stout.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
I can understand the idea of giving it to Doolittle. Dropping back, there's the throw. Russo gets it to Barry, touchdown. And the Magicians get a score there. This will make it 44 to 64 if they're able to get this. It'll be a 20-point game. Well, 27 seconds, really. This is really just, honestly, just like an extra set of points, so they're not losing by a large margin.
The extra point is good.
With 21 seconds left. They're going to more than likely attempt another onside here. And they will. They got to hope this one works out, because last time they almost did it. And it's in the hands of the Storm. Oh, they're going to return. Oh, my God. I thought that was going to get returned for a touchdown. Nick St. Louis takes it to the 3.
Stop for a moment.
Nick St. Louis takes it to the 3, and they're not even going to bother snapping this one off. The game is over. This will be the final score with 7 seconds left. 64-44 Minnesota.
That's the end of the game.
And that's going to give the Grey Wolves the win
64, the home team.
and put the Magicians at 0-1. So that puts them in the grand scheme of the North Division. The Magicians in 4th place, the Grey Wolves in 3rd place. Which, you know, isn't a bad start for these teams. Technically, they're tied for 1st. And we'll see how that all pans out next week for these two teams, like I said. Because Minnesota plays Chicago. Both of them will be going into that 1-1. Iowa will be playing LA. But yeah, we're going to be taking a quick 5-10 minute break really quick. And then when we come back, we'll be starting our final game of the week, which will be the... Oh, actually, no, we're starting our 3rd game of the week. Sorry. It'll be between the Carolina Reapers and the Hawaii Sharks. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Oh,
That's like really
it's
funny to be in that
7:15.
position, though.
Oh, I think it's time for our third game of the SFL season, of the SIFL season. It'll be the third game. It'll be game number 9. It'll be the Hawaii Sharks taking on the Carolina Reapers. If you missed the last game between the Iowa Dark Magicians and the Minnesota Grey Wolves, it was a banger. And
Banger.
Minnesota walked away with the win. And now we're going to see that battle between the Hawaii Sharks and the Carolina Reapers. Andrew Holt in at quarterback here for the Sharks. He's been a bit controversial. Some players on his team don't like him. Don't really want him to be around anymore. They really like Reggie Heigl. But at the same time, Heigl hasn't been wowing people as he did last season. He might be just been a flash in the pan quarterback. Well, there's a position battle going on between those two right now. Meanwhile, in Carolina, speaking of quarterback, they just had an epic return with a bit of a stumble. Timothy Smith made his long-awaited SFL return as a member of the Carolina Reapers, which encouraged Aaron Bailey to re-sign back with the Reapers. Bailey proceeded to get injured, as did Smith, but Smith came back. But now he's without his key wide receiver. What's Carolina going to do in this situation? What's Hawaii going to do in this situation? Can they make the Andrew Holt problem work? Or are they going to have to start searching for other options? Because if Holt and Heigl both can't get the job done, what's Hawaii to do this season? They got a two-headed monster that isn't cooperating with each other. And Carolina has a man who is trying to fight the allegations of being a shell of his former self. Dakota, what do you think going into this?
I don't know. Both teams, they seem to have a fair amount of baggage between both of the teams. Like you said, there's like a position in terms of like battle, in terms of power between Andrew Holt and the other guy. And then you have the Carolina Reapers, who you had the return of Timothy Smith and Aaron Bailey. But the thing is that when you have a duo that is without their partner, it is a lot more difficult to really tell how they're going to perform when they have that partner. But there's also an issue when it comes to the conflict of the powers of what position is what, especially when you don't really have as much of a team with the Hawaii Sharks. That seem to really coexist. No pun intended.
Yeah, I kind of get that vibe from them, no pun intended. The Sharks do have an all-star team. They at one point they were considered a super team, but they just slowly fell apart. There was a lack of communication, a lack of camaraderie. Not really communication, more like a lack of camaraderie, not a lot of chemistry. They got rid of defender Ryan Alexander, saying that he just did not fit the mold. They traded him to Titletown, got themselves a draft pick. Ended up picking up some good people in the draft, but now they got to go ahead and use them. So now they still got Jinku in at backfield, of course, the captain. They got Casey Walker in from that trade as well. They also ended up getting, they still have Malcolm Carter III. They still have Keontae Tyson. But it's just something needs to click. And we're going to figure that out together, I guess. In a matter of moments. We're going to be kicking off right now, actually. So let's get it underway. Down to Carolina for the Sharks and Reapers game. Let's get it on.
Welcome to today's game. First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line. Knock it out. Incomplete pass. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line. The pass ball's incomplete. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play.
Don't tell me you're hurt from a little hit like that. Don't tell me you hurt. Come on, punk. Down. Yeah. Ah!
Oh man, they're already blazing. Clayton's already blazing.
Third and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Make some room. Touchdown. Away team. Give him room. Give him room.
The extra point attempt is
The kick is
good.
good.
Give me that swat next time.
Casey Walker, as we know, is no stranger to the adversity of the pressure that's given to him to get that touchdown, to get as many yards as he possibly can. So I think they picked up a really good player in Casey Walker this season.
The kickoff goes through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Plug it up. He's going. I'll take that. Come on, come on. Touchdown, home team.
Very fast.
Hut, hut. Time the line. Psych him out. Psych him out.
The extra point attempt is good.
It's looking to be early in the game. It's looking to be quite that. I mean, the Carolina Reapers are packing with heat, but then at the same time, it's showing that the Hawaii Sharks are starting this at least somewhat on the same page. And, oh.
Holding number 82.
No way, no way, no way. You're crazy. No, come on, man. No way.
They'll take over at the 5-yard line. First and 10.
Next one's an INT. Watch out, yo. Worry about holding on to your hair next time. Time to get our swagger back. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Second and 3.
This should be
Ball
easy.
on the 12-yard line.
Knock it out. Take it down.
Thomas on the reception. Gain of 18 on the play.
Yeah, see ya. Don't want to be.
I'm gonna have to agree that he was still trying his best to fight. Oh no! Don't tell me he's injured.
Hot. Hot.
First and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line. Thomas makes the reception. Gain of 14 on the play. First and goal. Ball on the 5-yard line. Number 44 on the run. 1-yard loss on the play. Second and goal. Ball on the 6-yard line.
Push the line. Push the line.
Third and goal. Ball on the 6-yard line. The pass falls incomplete. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play.
Time the line. Block the kid. Block it.
And oh,
They miss it.
Violation
doink.
for the 5-yard kicking belt. Number 93, first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 11-yard line.
Hey, are you watching what's going on?
Okay.
Look, they turned it over. You need to pay attention.
Yeah.
Okay? Now
Okay.
go put some points on the board.
I'm out of
Go.
here. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen anything like that either. He pushed him so hard into the other player, and then you got Watts here managing to get the clutch.
He's fat.
First and goal. Ball on the 9-yard line.
Watch it.
Oh man.
Watts on the run. Loss of 4 on the play. Second and goal. Ball on the 12-yard line.
Make some room. Look it up.
Incomplete pass. Number 89, the intended receiver on the play. Third and goal. Ball on the 12-yard line.
Action.
Touchdown away team. The extra point attempt is
Get
good.
in there next time.
The kickoff goes out of bounds.
Might just be like backstage politics. Who knows?
1st and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
We're not the ones that give the scoop. All we know is that it happens.
Incomplete pass. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Move it! Away! They got it! Who's that? What is going on out there? Are you paying attention? Do you even know what's going on? I don't think so! Get out of my sight!
Yeah, I don't believe he did nothing.
1st and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line.
Come on! Knock it out! Take it down!
The pass ball's incomplete. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line. Incomplete pass. Number 89, the intended receiver on the play. 3rd and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line.
Push the line! He's going! Take it!
Whoa.
Touchdown, away team.
Dude. From what I'm saying, Andrew Holt and Casey Walker don't have too many issues. It don't again.
It's no good! It's no good!
Indeed, it is no good. Oh man. Nope. Kick return. No.
Kickoff return 11
Pistol
yards.
got shoved
Number
right
9
back
on
a
the
couple
return.
yards.
They'll take over at the 14-yard line. 1st and 10.
And, oh, what a hell of a pass. Go bananas indeed.
Yeah, baby! First down! That's that bull!
First and goal. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Make some room!
There's the ball on 5.
That's how you knock a sucker out!
Jones on the run. Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line. Jones on the carry. 1-yard loss on the play. 3rd and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line.
Keep it tight!
Jones, the ball carrier. 1-yard gain on the play. At the end of the first quarter, the score is the away team 20, the home team. 7. Fourth and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line.
Hawaii Sharks are starting off quite heavy there. There's a little bit of out of our expectation. Oh my goodness gracious!
First and 10. Ball on the 3-yard line. Walker with the reception. 3-yard gain on the play. Second and 8. Ball on the 5-yard line.
You know what? I cannot disagree. And Andrew Holt is trying to go for it.
Holt on the carry. 3-yard gain on the play. Third and 4. Ball on the 8-yard line.
Away! Move it! Go!
The fastball's incomplete. Number 1, the intended receiver on the play. Fourth and 4. Ball on the 8-yard line.
And
Turnover on downs.
What you say about that, baby? What about that here? Give me some. That's what I'm going for.
that almost went exactly the way that he was trying to plan it, though. He was going to fake that run and then trying to throw it over, but just could not get it. And John Clayton's been a beast this game.
Smith with the carry. 1-yard loss on the play. Second and goal. Ball on the 9-yard line. The fastball's incomplete. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. Third and goal. Ball on the 9-yard line.
Oh,
Incomplete pass. Number 66.
you got
on the cover.
shellacked. What? That was Wooten. Everybody put woot woot in the chat. Woot woot.
Give him room! Give him room! Psych him out! Psych him out!
Right between the crossbar. First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. The fastball's incomplete. Number 89, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Move it, move it. Nice job of holding on to the ball. How you like me now, punk? Step it up now. We're going to win this one ourselves.
Third and 3. Ball on the 23-yard line.
These two teams have a lot to prove, so they're going to try whatever they can to really try to at least let somebody else's guard down. And oh my God!
Number 44 on the run. 1 yard loss on the play.
What the? Is that all you got? Ridiculous! Son of a...
Fourth and 5. Ball on the 25-yard line.
Make some room.
And they score.
Jeez. That was smart plays there. I mean, you wouldn't really think that. Oh,
Don't do it again.
Don't do it again. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, after what just transpired there, but look at that. He snuck his way around the defense just to make that pass. Look at. You would think that they would the Carolina Reapers, they would try to like pick up on that once again, but that was a sneaky play by Andrew Holt. I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to this impressive showing between the duo of Andrew Holt and Casey Walker, they're basically two peas in a pod at this rate. With Indeed. We have the kick return.
Kickoff return 4 yards. Number 9 on the return. They'll take over at the 7-yard line. First and 10.
Push the line. Need some help over here. First down, bro. All you do is look like what else you got?
First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. Jones with
The entire defense was on his ass. Holy crap.
Second and 8. Ball on the 22-yard line. The fastball's incomplete. Number 9, the intended receiver on the play. Third and 8. Ball on the 22-yard line.
Go!
Incomplete pass. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play.
Oh,
Kickoff return 2 yards.
very much so. He was already having to try to jump over a body.
First and 10. Ball on the 2-yard line.
Take it down.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 2-yard line.
And oh, interception.
Come on, we can't have a turnover. Yeah, what are you thinking? Get the ball back. Now go on, get out of here.
This gives Carolina
Ball on
another
the 2-yard line.
opportunity to sneak their way back into this game.
Jones, the ball carrier, no gain on the play. Second and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line.
Make some room.
Jones on the carry. Gain of 2 on the play. Third and goal. Ball on the 1-yard line.
Give him room. Give him room. Block the kid. Block it.
The extra point attempt is good.
Toss it to me this time. I guarantee the catch. We're just going to get the ball back like we did before.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Yeah, it's,
Blocker.
The
yeah, even
fastball's incomplete. Number 89.
and sorry to cut you off,
intended receiver
but
on the play.
with all the adversities both of these teams are going through, they have a lot to put on the line here in this season. With these new transitions, they don't really seem to really let that bother them going into this game that much, as we were thinking it was going to be.
Third and 4. Ball on the 11-yard line.
And oh,
The offense calls a timeout. Number 44 on the run. 7-yard gain.
that time
on the play.
I think he needs to be checked up on. He needs to be checked up on after that, because look at that. I wouldn't blame Hawaii for calling that timeout there. That looked brutal.
First and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line.
I don't think we've gotten any.
Incomplete pass. Number 81, the intended receiver on the play. Second and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line.
Ooh.
Better protection, fellas. Y'all going the wrong way.
Walker with the reception.
Jeez, what are these coaches doing?
On the play. Third and long. Ball on the 13-yard line.
Push the line. Look it up. You hit like a little kid. He's gonna be.
Timeout called by the defense. Number 44, the ball carrier. 1-yard gain on the play.
Strike him up. Strike him up. Protect the line.
The field goal attempt is good.
Oh, that 52-yard goal. Holy crap. But he's one hell of a shark. I'm definitely going to say that.
The kickoff goes through the end zone for a touchback. First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
Action. Away. I'll take that. Yeah, I know you like that.
The offense calls a timeout. Major makes the reception. 7-yard gain on the play. Second and 2. Ball on the 22-yard line.
Take it down. Push the line.
Touchdown!
Did he have that foot in? Left foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Wait. Good shit.
Block the kick. Block it. Protect the line.
The extra point attempt is good.
And, oh my god.
Kickoff return 13 yards. Walker on the return. First and 10. Ball on the 17-yard line.
That was insane.
He's counter, man. Knock it out. Thank you very much. He jumped off sides, right?
At the end of the first half, the score is the away team 30, the home team 27. We're ready to begin the
Fireworks.
third quarter of play. The away team 30, the home team 27.
And oh man,
Kickoff return 10 yards.
the body with him.
Number
Holy
9
shit.
on the return. They'll take over at the 12-yard line. First and 10.
Knock it out. What's it called again? Oh yeah, first. Can't believe it. Hey, that's the first. What? Oh, you promise the truth? Whatever.
First and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line.
I mean, Kessler has been indeed proven himself in this game. He has been one of the highlights of this entire game too, with the game he's been playing. But, oh shit!
Major makes the catch. Gain of 2 on the play. Second and 8. Ball on the 19-yard line.
Red 72. Go, go. Keep tight. Move it.
Incomplete pass. Number 9.
Yeah, they were speeding for that ball too, in hopes they were at least going to try to recover.
Ball on the 19-yard line.
Blocker. He's going.
Yeah.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 86, the intended receiver on the play.
You'd think he would be in the cross country team back in high school.
Take the line. No foot. No foot.
The field goal attempt is no good.
It was a little bit overshot.
All right, pinch out.
It's no good! It's no good!
It is no good. It is no good.
Good. Get out of here.
No woo. No woo. No woot woot.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Go, go. Take it.
Walker with the reception. 1-yard loss on the play. Second and 12. Ball on the 3-yard line.
Look it up. Move it. Move it. Come on. Come on.
Incomplete pass. Number 22, the intended receiver on the play. Third and 12. Ball on the 3-yard line. The fastball's incomplete. Number 22, the intended receiver on the play.
Been realizing I've been commentating some of this game without my mic open, so they've been hearing your end but not mine. Whoopsies.
Oh wait, what?
That's gonna be fun. I was just looking at OBS and I saw my mic was muted.
Oh no.
And the kick was good. It wasn't for too long, luckily. I hope it wasn't for too long. (27 to 33). There's the kick. There's the return there, and Dodge kicking down at the 10.
Kickoff return.
Wonder how long I was muted for.
Number 9 on the return.
I don't know because I don't play back the audio on the stream.
Ball on the 10-yard line.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Smith now looking from the 5. It's intercepted. And Ventura pulls it in.
Listen up. Come over here. All right.
And you know he's going to be gloating about that he pulled a pick off of Timothy Smith. Got an interception from Timothy Smith, and this might be the second time, and then on different teams, that Jinku has picked off Timothy Smith, because I'm pretty sure he picked him off when he was a magician back when Smith was on the Thieves.
He hit his shoulder really hard on that railing there, so.
Jinku with the run. He gets hit by Foster McRicks. And that is a good gain there to the 5. First and goal now for Hawaii.
Second and goal. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Dropping back, Holt with the throw, it's caught, touchdown. Keontae Tyson gets his first touchdown today.
Yeah, I'm the best. Can't touch this.
Oh, the running man. He's got the running man going.
Oh no! He should have been running. LeVar Dodge hit him. He wasn't having any of that.
Man, what has he got against the running man, huh?
Apparently a lot.
I bet it's because he could do it. I bet it was because he was doing the running man a lot better than he could.
And it's now 40-27. 4:24 left here in the third quarter. It's been a pretty insane game so far, and you can also check out more insane games like this in the SFL Discord page. Of course, that is available attached to the bottom of the YouTube video. It's also attached, I believe, in our on our Twitch page. You can find out the rest of the schedule that way. You can also follow us on X or Twitter at twitter.com/thesflfootball. Follow us on YouTube at youtube.com/thatcashguy.
First and 10.
All that fun jazz, and even have a chance to join the SFL itself. Check out the other 18 teams, since you're seeing 2 of the 20 teams here. That's an incomplete pass there. Smith getting hit there. Now a 2nd and 10 attempt. Dropping back, incomplete pass once more.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 9, the intended receiver on the play.
I was looking for Kistler,
Third and 10.
but couldn't get to it in time. I believe it might have been blocked by Cortal. And now Smith from the 14. That ball gets tipped into the out-of-bounds territory by Ventura, and a 4th down here for the Reapers. We're unable to capitalize. It seems like the Hawaii defense is just a little bit too strong for them, Coda.
It may seem as though.
And Carolina is going to go for the kick here. Kennedy going to make this again a 10-point game with this kick. It's no good. He missed.
No good.
Oh, jeez.
Bueno.
It's no good. It's no good.
Mucho no bueno.
Nice going.
Coach loving what he sees here.
First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
1st and 10 now on the 5. Holt's going to run it. And it's a no gain. He tried it. And CJ Major caught right up to him.
No gain on the play.
Holt had good intentions there, but it got nowhere. 2nd and 10. They're really going to have to launch it here. Holt's going to try to get out of the way. He throws his hand forward, so that's called an incomplete pass. But that was almost a fumble.
3rd and 10. Ball
3rd
on
and
the
10
5-yard
now.
line.
That pass is caught by Thomas, and it is a 4th down. Violet Thomas pulling that in to the 12-yard line, I believe. And they're going to go for it here for 4th and 3. Pretty much no choice. And there's the throw for the catch. Keontae Tyson in Touchdown, Sharks. And Andrew Holt continues to impress me, even when people start to doubt him. Big throw all the way in. Touchdown, Sharks. And Hawaii staying alive. Or not even staying alive. Keeping the control. Extra point from DePritzi. It's 47-27. 20-point game. And DePritzi with the kick all the way back. That is going to be returned there for Kistler, who's down at the 14-yard line.
Kickoff return 13 yards. Number 9 on the return. They'll take over at the 16-yard line. First and 10.
From the 16 here for the Reapers. Down by 3 touchdowns. There's a pass given to Kistler. I'm not sure if that's incomplete. And they're going to call that incomplete. Well, that pass is no good.
Second and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line.
He's going. Take it.
Number 9 on the reception. No gain on the play. Third and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line.
There's a throw, and it's deflected. 4th down.
Right there.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 81. the
Timothy
intended
Smith.
receiver on the play.
Can't find any luck with this going on. They're going to have Kennedy attempt his 5th field goal here today. He's only made 2. His longest at 44. And this will be his longest today. And it's no good again. Touchback. And Brandon Kennedy
Okay, guys, okay, let's go.
having bad luck.
Come on, let's bring it to the house. Go on.
Here we go. Yeah.
First and 10.
First and 10 from the 5 now for the Sharks, who with 34 seconds left have a pretty firm lead here before the 4th quarter begins. That ball just bounced off of the back of the head of Keontae Tyson, and it's an incomplete pass.
Number 81.
So they're really not sweating now. Holt's missing some of these passes considering the marginal lead.
Ball on the 5-yard line.
Pretty much have some fun here on the field. There's a screen pass to Walker, and that's going to be a loss of yards there.
On the reception. Loss of 2 on the play.
Third and 13.
Ball on the
Loss of
2-yard
3,
line.
actually. The last play of the 3rd quarter. Holt with a throw. It's caught for the 1st down by Tyson at midfield. And we are about to get to our last quarter of the game. Dropping back. There's a pass. Incomplete. Holt couldn't get to him in time.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 22. The
Looking
intended
for Calvin
receiver on the
Cortell,
play.
who couldn't find himself to get open.
Second and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line.
There's a handoff to Ventura. He's going to get thrown into his own teammates.
On the run.
Holy
They
shit.
all threw him into his own teammate.
Oh, no! Wow.
That
was hella disrespectful. That was John Clayton.
Third and 10.
That man is fucking mean.
24-yard line.
Clayton's been on a warpath this entire game. I don't know what his problem is.
Maybe him and Aaron Bailey are really close. 4th down. There's a hit on Ventura from, looks like Kistler.
3-yard loss on the play.
And it's a 4th down. And DePritzi is going to go for the kick here. He's made a pretty long kick earlier today. Going for another one here. And it is good. It is 50-27 here in the 4th. That is just, There's the kick return from Kistler.
Kickoff return 6 yards. Number 9 on the return. They'll take over at the 10-yard line.
And this is where Smith once again will begin his drive. And hopefully Timothy Smith can turn this fortune around. There's a ricochet pass. And it bounces off the helmet of the intended receiver, which was Trevor Wilson.
Receiver on the play. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line.
2nd and 10 now.
The fastball's incomplete. Number 86, the intended receiver on the play. 3rd and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line.
Make some move. Keep it tight. Signed, sealed, and
And that's 4th down, and Trevor Wilson's hurt now. That is really not good. Oh no. If they lose Wilson, they have no OSs. That's really not good if they lose Wilson.
Very much so.
Wilson caught that ball. Oh my God, he got his leg clipped there by Carlson. Grabbed his foot. Oh yeah, that's definitely not good.
Fourth and 3. Ball on the 17-yard line.
4th down now. That's caught. 1st down.
Major with the reception.
And CJ Major catching it.
On the play.
Getting a 4-yard gain there and saving the drive for Carolina.
1st and 10. Ball on the 21-yard
1st and 10 now on the 21. There's the throw given to Kistler.
Number 9 makes the catch. 1-yard loss on the play. 2nd and 11. Ball on the 20-yard line.
And, fast pass, but was not able to get it complete.
Number 9 on the reception. 7-yard gain on the play. 3rd and 3. Ball on the 21-yard line.
blocker. He's going. Fuck it up. Should have had it. Watch out for that.
Worry about holding on to your head next time. That first down was nothing but luck.
We got that first down by a mile, baby.
1st and goal. Ball on the 8-yard line.
But the
1st and goal on the 8.
here.
Take it.
Jones on the carry. Gain of 4 on the play. 2nd and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line. Jones, the ball carrier. 1-yard gain on the play. Third and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line.
Nope. Ooh, nice little toss up. No.
Major with the carry.
That
1
wasn't
yard
looking good.
gain on the play.
They may have to go for the field goal here, unfortunately.
Fourth and goal.
4th and goal on the 1. They are going to have to go for it. They really got no choice here. There's the run. Brandon Jones gets stopped by Jinku, and it's a turnover on downs. And that's a really tough way to go out on that one.
It's not looking like Carolina's going to be catching up anytime soon.
And with 4 minutes left, it's really not. Fortune really has to turn around last second for them. Holt now from the end zone throws it to Walker, who's hit for a safety. Well, there's a start. That's 29-50. And it's back to Carolina. I mean, points is better than no points. They'll take 2.
There's a touchback.
Touchback. It's when backs touch, I think.
For a touchback. First and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line.
Dropping back. Smith gets hit. At the 10-yard line. 2nd and 14. So now this is really not looking good for Carolina. Smith from the end zone. Deep throw. It's caught by Wilson, who's back up.
Oh, he was getting mauled by everybody there. Holy shit.
That was like a pack of sharks.
Pack of sharks. There were like 3, 4, 5 of them just getting.
There was 5 of them.
There were like literally 5 of them.
Jesus. Smith rolling to his left. He gets the first down. Kistler to the 20.
The Sharks' defense is really hounding on them guys today.
First and 10.
With 2:55 left, they got a lot of ground to cover. They have 21 points to get here. Smith with the catch and complete the major.
The fastball's
Looking for him, but he was covered up by Clay Carlson. He gets the block on him.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line.
2:36 to go here. Smith gets the pass, caught there. Major at the 19.
Major.
Or at the 21. Sorry. Or the 22. Yeah, skip it out. 2:22 left in the 40. Or in the 4th. What am I high on? Weed. That's an interception. Casey Walker. Oh my God, and the coach got bowled over in the process.
Casey Walker really has become the player of this game.
He really has, and if this continues this way, it will be the case. There's still one more game after this. And Jinku with the run, he's stopped by Jones.
Number 44, the ball carrier. No gain on the play.
2nd and 9 with 2 minutes to go.
Ball on the 17-yard line.
To give us the Jinku, who gets past one tackle, but he won't get the first down. Again, Brandon Jones has did it.
9-yard gain on the play.
You were saying?
I was saying that. He was really close to getting that first down, though, because I think he blocked, like, maybe 2 tackles.
Yeah. And he gets hit there. Holt gets hit. It's a timeout, Carolina. Huge tackle from Kobe Smith.
They're trying to regain as much time as they possibly can, I guess.
And DePritzi going to go for the kick. With a minute 37, this will make it a lot harder for them.
No problem.
The field goal attempt is
And it is good.
Good.
So it's a 24-point lead now for Hawaii, who more than likely will walk out of this with a 1-0 lead going into the next week, where they play the Florida Flamingos. That's incomplete. And that is going to be a return there for, looks like
kickoff return.
LeVar
17
Dodge,
yards.
or
Number
Keontae
9
Kistler, my
on the
bad,
return.
who takes that to the 19
Start the
or 18.
drive at the 18-yard line.
Whoopsies.
First and 10.
Minute 17 to go. Smith rolls to his left with a deep throw. It's caught. Major at the 10. That's a sweet catch there.
Here you go. See you soon.
That was a bit arrogant of CJ Major.
First and goal.
And the 1 minute warning has hit.
1 minute, gone, 1 minute, and the next one's mine.
First and goal. Ball on the 9-yard line.
Smith trying to make some magic happen here. Gets a completion to Wilson.
How you like it now, Paul?
Wilson on the
He's trying to flush there too.
Casey Walker is going to get player of the game for this game. You called that one on the dot. Smith.
Indeed.
He's going to get hit there by Chris Horn.
incomplete pass. Horn on the cover. Third and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line.
With 45 seconds to go here, this will probably be the last chance for Carolina to get some points. They still have their timeouts.
Keep it tight.
There's the throw. It's caught. Touchdown. And Carolina gets a touchdown finally. Kistler gets it in. They're going to go for the 2-point conversion. It's 35-53 here.
And even then, that's quite the risky move, but
And it's no good. That was
35 to 53, that's quite an opposition, man.
And they're going to go for an onside kick here.
They're gonna try to recover the ball. They're trying really hard to exercise their.
They're 18 points shy. With 23 seconds to go, it's going to take a miracle, and it's given right into the hands of the Sharks. Clay Carlson scoops that up, and that'll put the game away. They just need to get positive yards, and that'll put it away. They're not. Carolina's not even going to use their timeouts. They're just going to let the clock run out. This will put the game away. Final score 53-35. And the Hawaii Sharks will start their season 1-0, dropping Carolina down to 0-1, along with Carolina and Portland, along with Portland and Tennessee. So Tennessee will be sitting at the coveted 4th place spot. Portland will be sitting at 5th place. Carolina at 3rd, Hawaii at 2nd, and Salt Lake City at 2nd, Hawaii at 1st. And we're not even going to take that much of a break. We're literally going to take like maybe a 3 or 4 minute break before we go over to our next game. Because I really want to pump this last game out. There's literally one left. I got one left, I swear to God. Just give me a minute. That was the reference, but yeah, yeah. I'll forget that ever happened. Anyway, there is one game left. It's between the Phoenix Cobras and the LA Knights. Now, I do want to talk about some things that have happened while this thing has gotten on. And while I do that, I have to actually adjust I have to actually look at the injuries that have been going on too. I'm going to talk about those that have happened during these games. We need to address those. So let me go ahead and take a look at those injuries really quick. First things first in our games. I do want to thank everybody that's been watching these streams, by the way. But you guys are the best. First things first that have happened. We did have an injury during the Portland Pioneers Stanford Superstars game, I think. I believe, yeah, we did. I think, no, we did. We had Ford Russo get injured during the Iowa and Minnesota game, but he came back. Somebody didn't come back during one of those games, didn't they?
It's hard to tell because there was a lot of action going back and forth.
I'm trying to remember. Somebody got hurt and didn't end up coming back during this game. No, because Nick got hurt and he came back. Sorry, that was the demo that was playing while I was sitting in the menu. Somebody got hurt in this game. I'm trying to remember all who really got hurt in these games. Doesn't look like anybody's injured from what I'm seeing. Nobody injured in Portland. Nope. Trevor Wilson came back for Carolina, so yeah, everybody's fine. No injuries that happened in this game, so that's pretty neat to know. But speaking of injuries, there were some injuries on Phoenix last game, which is why Kelvin Diggs is still out and will not be the quarterback going into this game against LA. Dalton Grayfriars will be instead, and that'll be a really interesting thing considering he's a rookie, third-round draft pick, and a relative unknown. So yeah, that'll be something to look out for as well. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we're going to start this game right off. Do not go anywhere.